1, 2, 3, 4. Checking 1, 2. Just a couple of notes from the broadcast desk here today as we're getting set to go. It is race day live. You'll find us at Redshores.ca. Also on the in-house monitors, channel 2 and FM 98.5. Our Red Shores YouTube channel and our 360 live.
One, two, check.
Yeah, beautiful afternoon here with 15 races on the program today.
First qualifier. Hello. First qual. One, two, check. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Fractions from the first qualifier, Magian Thunder second. Tequila Tuesday the winner, 32 and 2, 104 and 3, 135 and 4, and Time Mile 207 and 1.
So another qualifier coming up here in just a few minutes, but so we're getting set to go today with Race Day Live. Post time is at 12:30. An action-packed afternoon with 15 races on the card today. And yeah, it's going to be a great afternoon with the Autumn Series presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. And we also have the Fall Series presented by the Racing Industry Association. Some ambassadors that are going to be trackside here today. It's a beautiful day for it, too. Hard to believe, November 13th, and we're 13 degrees. So it's going to be quite a day. Track crew added some rock dust yesterday. They're doing some work on it this morning, and we should be sunshine for most of the afternoon here today. Well, as we can see, another qualifier on the track here today. This is the Peter McPhee desk mic that we're testing right now. Needs to sharpen a little bit there. Redshores live today, starting at 12:30. We have details coming up about PEI Horse, the annual Horsepersons Day, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and the drivers have been confirmed for that event. And that's happening on the 20th, so next Saturday. So we're looking forward to it. We'll have details on that and more throughout the afternoon, along with the matinee track banquet that's coming your way. And as we mentioned, some ambassadors will be trackside along with those series today to make some presentations.
Second qualifier lines up. Do You Mind, Lone Wolf Courier, and Well L. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Well L will leave out. Do You Mind set the rail second, and the trailer, that is Lone Wolf Courier. They move around the turn, and the leader is Well L. In line to Jason News. Second is Do You Mind, and the trailer, Lone Wolf Courier. They move up the backstretch. They go for the first time, led by Well L. Second is Do You Mind, and the trailer in off stride goes Lone Wolf Courier. Quarters up 30-4, and the leader is Well L. Second, that is Do You Mind, and the trailer back down pacing. That is Lone Wolf Courier. Down the stretch they come for the first time, led by Well L. Second is Do You Mind, off stride when Lone Wolf Courier. Down the stretch they come for the opening half mile, led by Well L. Second is Do You Mind, the trailer on the run, Lone Wolf Courier. Half up 102-3. So the leader's Well L. Second, Do You Mind, and the trailer on the run, that is Lone Wolf Courier. So they swing to the backstretch for the second and final time, led by Well L. Second, that is Do You Mind, and the trailer, that is Lone Wolf Courier. Going to 3/4, led by Well L. Second, Do You Mind, the trailer pulling up, Lone Wolf Courier. 3/4 in 1:34 flat. Move around the turn. The leader at the rail, Well L. Now on the outside. Here comes Do You Mind. Down the stretch they come for the second and final qualifier. Well L at the rail. Do You Mind on the outside. Down the stretch they come. Well L at the rail. Do You Mind on the outside. Well L will win the second qualifier. Second, Do You Mind. Top of the mile, 2:06 flat.
You can follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms.
Here's the official results from the second qualifier. Do You Mind was second. Lone Wolf Courier did not finish. And Well L the winner. 30-4, 102-3, 134, and time of the mile, 2:06 flat.
Okay, thanks a lot, Carson. And some more information here as we continue on making some on-track adjustments here today. And we'll have a look, maybe some details about the matinee track banquet that's coming up. The annual PEI matinee track banquet is Wednesday, November 24th at the Top of the Park restaurant. Tickets are $25, and you must contact Julie Jameson by November 19th to reserve your tickets. A double Vax Pass and ID is required to attend that event. So that's the annual PEI matinee track banquet, Wednesday, November 24th at the Top of the Park. Tickets are $25, and you must contact Julie Jameson by November 19th to reserve your tickets. Double Vax Pass and ID is required to attend. So 53 minutes to go before first race post time. Save the date for Saturday, November 20th for the annual Horsepersons Day and Drivers Championship here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. It's presented by the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. The driver with the most points earned on that day will be presented with the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy. The competing drivers are Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, Adam Murner, Stephen Shepard, Amber Campbell, and Donnie McNeil. It'll be Fan Appreciation Day with fantastic prizes with through second chance draws. That's coming up on Saturday, November 20th. Post time is 12:30.
One, two, check. 1, 2.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the new fan zone, which is located at the end of turfs. You can place your bet at the track or on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for your Wi-Fi in your settings page.
Hey, Priyanka.
Oh, come on in.
Fancy dinner out or hole in the wall?
Hole in the wall because I'm humble.
Favorite snacks on a road trip?
Anything spicy?
Is there such a thing as too much takeout?
Never.
Summerside, so yeah, they're in the mix. It's a good looking field.
line. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, we are set to go for a beautiful Saturday afternoon here at Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. There's a great shot of that historic center field today. It's hard to believe that it's November the 13th and we're at 14 degrees in a beautiful Charlottetown today. Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron calling all the action today on this action pack card. 15 races today. The feature comes up on race number 14. It's the back half of the Daily Double, and also it's going to have Bugsy McGuire off the rail, Cowboy Logic, McPat, Moonrider, and Time to Dance is back on track here this afternoon. It's 14 degrees, a little bit of cloud, a little bit of sunshine. We had some rain earlier, and we have an action-packed day. The Fall Series is back in action today. The Autumn Series both those series presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. We'll be back with more of the on-track plays and other information for you, but let's send it upstairs now to the man with the best view in the house and the voice of Island Racing with all your program and equipment changes. Here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, event number 58 of the meeting, there's sloppy track conditions. There is a 3-second variant, and it's 13 degrees Celsius at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Derek Follen. Now, here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 4, Get Home Terry, is adding blinkers. Next change, turn your program to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 6, Elm Grove Misty, blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 6, the 1-entry Brookdale Ollie, going from blind to can't see back. Number 4, Gordy's Last Foal, adding pull-out earplugs. Number 5, Source of Night, going from blinkers to cheek rolls. Next change, go to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 7, Slightly Twisted, she will not go. Race 8, scratch number 7, Slightly Twisted. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Fire Jet, from blind to can't see back bridle. Next change, go to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 6, Top of Her Trade, will go from a snaffle to an Italian bit and adding a choke plate. Turning over to race number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 4, Philly 47, she will not go. Race 12, scratch number 4, Philly 47. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on today's 15 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling, and there's 21 minutes before the first race post time is set for 12:30. Let's go back to my co-host, Lee Drake, at the HBI broadcast desk.
All right, thanks very much, Vance. And we're getting set to go here this afternoon with some more information on the Pick 4. Starts on race 4. We also have a 20-cent minimum on that pool and all superfectas. The Super High Five, that's a new ticket that we have. It starts on race 5. It comes up again in the last race program of the afternoon, and that is race number 15. On-track guests, you can play the pony pick. You have a chance to win Your lunch this afternoon, if you're in the top of the park or turfs, ask your seller about the pony pick and you have a chance to win there. And you can always tag your ticket here. Of course, with every race carrying a jackpot on those wild horses, that's an instant pick ticket. We had 4 winners in one race last week, and you can tag your ticket. They're worth $25 on top of that. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, we're about 17 minutes away from race number 1 this afternoon, and you can save the date for Saturday, November 20th for the annual Horsepersons Day. That's coming up next Saturday. It's a Drivers' Championship at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. The driver with the most points earned on the day will be presented with the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy, and the competing drivers are Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, Adam Murner, Steve Shepard, Amber Campbell, and Donnie McNeil. And there will be a fan appreciation day as well with fantastic prizes through second chance draws. And it is on Saturday, November 20th, post time at 12:30 p.m. Welcome back to Race Day Live. We're about 15 minutes away from race number 1 this afternoon. We have 15 dashes for you. We have the feature coming up in race 14 this afternoon. It is Preferred 1 Pacers. Time to Dance highlights that field of 5. It is a real good field. Bugs McGuire's on the rail for Dale Spence. Cowboy Logic and Steve Shepard from post 2. McPat, Adam Murner of post 3. Moon Rider and David Dowling post 4. Time to Dance and Mark Campbell from post 5 this afternoon in that 14th race. And we're going to get a look at the replay from a couple weeks ago. We haven't seen Time to Dance in 3 weeks. Last time he raced was in the Johnny Conroy and Churro, where he was victorious in 54-1. But we're going to take a look at his last start here in Charlottetown in the Preferred, where he had post 6. He got to the front early for Campbell, and he just dominated that day. So let's take a look now, pick them up at the half. Here is Time to Dance and Campbell.
Moon Rider, they're halfway home, led by Time to Dance in 55 and 2. Midway into the paddock turn, going to the 5-8, led by Time to Dance. In at the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art is sticking right with the leader. Third is Bugsy McGuire. Screen Test to the outside, now fourth. Rosa Run Quest is fifth. Trailing the field, Moon Rider, they're by 3/4. Time to Dance is opening up now. Clear by 3 open. Woodmere Ideal Art is second. Bugsy McGuire third. 1:24 was 3/4. They're headed on down the home stretch, and it's all Time to Dance. Woodmere Ideal Art, Bugsy McGuire, Time to Dance. Mark Campbell has the Grand Slam. Moon Rider rallied up the inside second. We need a show photo. Time for the mile. 1:52. 1.
Just an incredible effort from him there a couple weeks ago here in Charlottetown. 52-1 in the middle of October. Just an incredible mile. 12 wins, 2 seconds from 16 starts this season, and he has over almost 46,000 made. So just a terrific season. A mark of 51-3 taken at Churro. Last year he had a mark of 51-4 taken at Charlottetown. 12 wins from 24 starts. He's just been dominant over the last few years here, and we're going to get to see him go again here in race 14 this afternoon. Our feature, it's a field of 5, and it's going to be a dandy. We're about 12 minutes away from race number 1, and we'll be back after the parade to pick up our top selections.
On the afternoon's first race post parade, number 1 Naxos, owned by David Kent of Hunter River, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Two J's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. Three is I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith Ford, the trainer, Mark Campbell. Four, Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul does the training, Corey McPherson drives. Five is Century Gaga, owned by the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Cinder Angelina, number 6, Jacob Sweet of Valeri is the owner and the driver. Jansen Sweet trains. Seven, Badlands Giovanna is owned by Stephen Sweet of Springfield West. Brady Sweet training and driving. Windermere No Harm Done, number 8, is owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, Adam Werner. Nine, Elm Grove Nancy has Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Just 2 minutes to first race post time. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will be working the broadcast today.
Okay, we're about a minute away here from the opener here on a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores. There's my top choice here in race number 1. That is the 1 Naxos. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Owner is David Kent from Hunter River PEI, making her third start of 2021. She has a third place finish there in her debut. A nice mile, 59 and 1, 29 and 3 right on her card. From post 4, she got away 4th on that day, and then had the rail last week at the non-winners of 5:01. It was a real tough group. Somebody's Me was in there on that day. Hamac River Cruiser finished second. Magical Lily Bear, a real tough group for this one's second start of the campaign. So I'm looking for her to get the job done here from post 1. It's a soft group, so hopefully Kenny Arsenault can get her off the gate here, get her spotted up close, and I like her. And I love her odds right now. Look at that. 9-1 you're getting on the 1 Naxos. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 1. There's a look at the 9. I like this mare in this class here this afternoon. I think she's going to get a good trip. It is Elm Grove Nancy, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast. He is also the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving this afternoon. Jason knows this mare quite well. He's been in the bike in those second and third last starts there. If you look at those lines, pretty decent. Back-to-back 4th place finishes in that second last start was a nice mile in 2 minutes flat, 29 and 3, closing it out. And then Adam Murner was in the seat last time out with a good third. Race timed in 2:01. Closing quarter on that day was 29 and 4. So when she stays covered up and you only use her for a little bit of the mile, she has a great closing kick. So hopefully Jason Hughes gets a good trip from post 9, trailing it out here. And if he can keep her covered up for a piece, she could be part of the ticket. And I like her for second on my triactor ticket. She is 7-2. Okay, there is the call to post, and there is my third choice, the 5 Century Gaga, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. David Dowling will do the driving for trainer Earl Watts. We got to look at her in her PEI debut last time out at the non-winners of 5:01. She left from post 4, got away in the 2-hole and finished third for Brody McPhee. Race timed in 2 minutes 4/5. She's been showing nice miles at Rideau, Carlton, and Ottawa. There, if you look at the bottom of her lines, a winner in 58-2 there at Rideau. So making her second start here on the island. Good gate speed. I'll look for Dowling to be aggressive, get close to the lead in here, and you never know, she could also get the job done. The punters have her as their top choice. She's 6-5. I like her for third on my ticket. We're getting close here in the opener.
We do have a delay here in the first race on the 6-ender Cinder Angelina. She's got equipment issues.
Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 1. It is the first of 15. And the field of 9, a competitive field of 9 to kick things off here. They are on gate, and let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Lining up with Naxos, Jay's Little Spark, I Can Do It, Private Dancer, Century Gaga, Cinder Angelina, Badlands Giovanna, Windermere No Harm Done, Elm Grove Nancy Trails. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go. They're off and pacing, and Private Dancer is the first one out. Coming with her on the outside is Century Gaga, the third one to the turn. Jay's a Little Spark, I Can Do It. Up the inside is Elm Grove Nancy, now fourth. I Can Do It, fifth. Moving into sixth, Badlands Giovanna. Naxos is seventh. Then it's Cinder Angelina, eighth, and the trailer ninth. That is Windermere No Harm Done. Going to the opening quarter, led by Century Gaga for David Dowling. Private Dancer now second. In third, Jay's a Little Spark. Elm Grove Nancy alone fourth. Fifth is I Can Do It, 30. Anna 1/5 the quarter. Badlands Giovanna sixth. Naxos is seventh. Cinder Angelina eighth. And a Windermere No Harm Done on the outside, the trailer ninth. They move through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile, led there by Century Gaga. Private Dancer, the two-hole ride. Jay's a Little Spark third. There goes Elm Grove Nancy to the outside fourth. I Can Do It follows out fifth. Badlands Giovanna sixth. Naxos is seventh. Outside in eighth. Windermere No Harm Done now ninth. That's Cinder Angelina, the half in 101. And a 1/5 over to the 5/8 they go, and it's Century Gaga, the leader with Dowling. Second is Private Dancer on the cones. Jay's a Little Spark third. Fourth on the outside is Elm Grove Nancy. Racing fifth is I Can Do It. On the cone sixth is Badlands Giovanna. In between horses, seventh is Naxos. Cinder Angelina eighth, and 3 high ninth. Windermere No Harm Done. The 3/4 up in 1:33 and 2. They round the turn for the second and final time. Shade more than an eighth left to go, and Century Gaga turning for home with the lead. Private Dancer, a textbook two-hole ride, coming to the outside. Jay's a Little Spark in the passing lane third. Deep stretch now. Private Dancer opens it up for McPherson. Jay's a Little Spark was second. Century Gaga third. The mile in 2:04 and 3.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 1 at Red Shores. And as expected, the 5 Century Gaga and Dowling, they were aggressive off the wings, and they got to the front 30 and 1. But a nice two-hole ride from the 4 here, Private Dancer and Corey McPherson. They just tracked along in the two-hole fractions of a half of 101 and 1, 3/4, 133 and 2. Soft fractions here. The track is off a bit with the rain that we had. We got a little mud there on the track. And but this first race, they handled it quite well. Private Dancer, that perfect two-hole ride. McPherson angled her out at the top of the stretch, and she just drove right on past the fraction setter, Century Gaga, to get the win here. Time of the mile, 2:04 and 3. It's Private Dancer and McPherson to kick things off here at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Private Dancers arriving at the first race winner's circle, Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Brandon's Cowboy. From the Riverboat King Dam River Swing, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul does the training. Corey McPherson picks up the winning drive. The time for the mile in 2:04 and 3. Private Dancer in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the first race, Naxos was 9th, Jay's Little Spark 2nd, I Can Do It was 8th, Private Dancer the race winner, Century Gaga finished 3rd, Cinder Angelina 4th, Badlands Giovanna was 5th, Windermere No Harm Done finished 7th, Elm Grove Nancy was 6th, fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 133 and 2, and the mile 2:04 and 3. In review, it's 928, 134, 576. Private Dancer paid 730. The exactor 34.70. Triactor was 83.60, and the Superfecta at 111.29.
Okay, so race number 2 is getting ready to step on the track here for the PEI HRIA Autumn Series. That's the Industry Association, Harness Racing Industry Association here. And we'll be picking up some of those horses for you in that series in just a few minutes. Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes with you today. Kurt will kick things off here with the PEI Standardbred Horsepersons Day. It's coming up on the 20th. And the Drivers' Championship here. And yeah, that's always a great day. The drivers have been confirmed as well that's going to compete in this competition.
That's right. The competing drivers coming up next Saturday. It's going to be Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, Adam Murner, Steve Shepard, Amber Campbell, and Donnie McNeil. And I just love the setup, Lee, the way they do the drivers, the way they select them with the dash winners and then the top averages and stuff. I like it's a great mix. And there will also be a fan appreciation day with fantastic prizes through second chance draws. And it is next Saturday, November 20th, post time, 12:30 p.m.
Okay, here's the post parade for race 2.
The second race, a division of the Autumn Series on parade. Son of Grace is one, owned by Paul Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Frank Hansen. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault. 3, DC Hammering Hank, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave training and driving. 4, Get Home Terry, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar Stewart, the trainer. Dale Spence drives. 4 minutes wagering time on today's second race. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will pick up the field in the Autumn Series, presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. We also have some harness racing ambassadors joining us today. Sheldon Campbell, who turned 94 on Friday, and Doug Rollison will be joining us trackside.
Yeah, we're going to get back out to the track in just a few minutes, and thanks for that, Vance. It's always nice and special to have some guests joining us for these presentations, and the Harness Racing Industry Association thought it would be a great idea to have some of those folks with us today as we do some presentations. So Sheldon Campbell, we have a native of Augustine Cove in the 50s. He was raced his father's top pacer, Campbell's buddy. There's some great shots for you going down memory lane there. Campbell's buddy in New England, Ontario, and across the Maritimes. He then moved to New Brunswick and became a regular at St. John's Exhibition Park Raceway, returning to prominence with Snow Swift in the 1970s, and the first stakes action later on with the free-for-all circuit, appearing in the 1972 Gold Cup and Saucer with the popular Roan Pacer. So Sheldon Campbell, who turned 94 on Friday, and Kurt, we also have Doug Rollison joining us here today, too.
That's right, Doug. Doug Rollison has been a longtime breeder, owner, trainer, and industry volunteer. Doug served on numerous boards, including the PEI Colt Stakes, and past president of the Charlottetown Driving Park. Among the many horses Doug bred and or owned were Freddie Rick, Murdoch, Hunterstown, Sealing, Gal Hunter, Claire's grandson, Princetown, and Ocean View Bindi.
So those gentlemen will be trackside to help with the cooler presentation as we head our way back out to the racetrack here this afternoon and pick up some of the action in this race. Kurt, there's a look at DC Hammering Hank right now. Dave Kelly doing the driving. He's also the trainer and co-owner with Charlene Cipher out of Springvale. They get set to go here today. The 3-year-old by Proven Lover. He's been 1, 2, 3 in the past 3 and a chance to go back-to-back jacks in the Autumn Series.
Yeah, I picked this guy to win last week, so I'm going to go right back to him. I think he's going to get another good trip here from trainer-driver Dave Kelly. They were a good second oversteer last time, and they converted from that trip to get the job done there in the final strides. A 3/4 of a length winner, 30-3 on the end of it. Time of the mile 2:03 and 1 over Get Home Terry and Son of Gracious. Kind of the same group, so we'll look for DC Hammer and Hank to get right back to the winner's circle here, 6-5.
So racing on a sloppy track here this afternoon, a 3-second variant. We had a little bit of rain overnight, and then, of course, things have tapered off a little bit here. We hope it's going to continue to dry up. There's a look at Get Home Terry here. Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald share the ownership. Dale Spence will do the driving here this afternoon. And Kurt fires from post 4, made his move early last week, only missed by 3/4 of a length in that last assignment.
That's right, a tough trip last time out in that small compact field of 4. First over effort, a half in 1:01 and 2, and a race battled really hard there at the half, down to the 3/4, still battling, and battled all the way down the stretch and just got collared by DC Hammer and Hank. If Dale Spence can work out a little different trip here, maybe the role reversed here this week. Maybe he works out the second over trip, because I think if he does, he could find himself in the winner's circle here this afternoon, post 4. In this small field. We'll see what kind of trip Spence works out, but he's definitely a major threat in here at 4-5.
So it is the Autumn Series. It's presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. 4 starters in here. There's a look at Windermere Kirk. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving for trainer and co-owner Paul Doyle. Paul's the owner out of Charlottetown, and completed the Superfecta last week, Kurt, and this week you have him part of the Triactor ticket.
I think he's going to get a better trip. Kenny Arsenault was real aggressive with this guy last time out from post 2. They got to the front there by 3 and change at the quarter, 30-1. If you can rate him a little better this week, he put up all the fractions. He just got a little tired late, so a little better trip this week, and he could find himself on the ticket. I like him for third. I like the odds right now, 4-1. If Arsenault can get a good trip from this guy here this afternoon, he could be close at the wire. 5-1 currently.
So I do see the Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling into position there. There's a look at the rail sitter there. 9-5 choice right now, and Son of Gracious. Kenny Murphy doing the driving for Frank Hansen today, and Paul Murphy out of Charlottetown. They finished third last week, 2 3/4, so race time in 2, 3, and 4. So they're racing on an off track here today, and they're getting set to go in behind the gate. It features Exacta, the 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor wagering. You can always tag your ticket with the wild horses as well. So broadcasting today at Redshores.ca, also our Red Shores YouTube channel, 360 Live, and FM 98.5 in-house monitors. It is Channel 2. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the Autumn Series. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Son of Gracious, Windermere, Kirk, DC, Hammering, Hank, Get Home, Terry, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Get Home Terry and Windermere Kirk are the first two away. Third into the turn, Son of Gracious. Then the trailer, that'll be DC Hammering Hank as they round the turn approaching the opening gate. It's Windermere Kirk along the rail. Run alongside is Get Home Terry. Then back into third is Son of Gracious, and trailing the field, DC Hammering Hank as the foursome race the backstretch going to the opening quarter. Get Home Terry has taken over the lead for Dale Spence. Racing from second is Windermere Kirk. Closing up third, that's Son of Gracious. Trailing the field, DC Hammering Hank. 30 and 1/5 was the opening quarter as they round the turn for the first time. And out in front by 2.5, that's Get Home Terry in line to Dale Spence. Windermere Kirk goes second, Son of Gracious third. DC Hammering Hank tipping to the outside fourth as they arrive at the opening half mile next. Get Home Terry getting them halfway home. Second is Windermere Kirk from the outside and moving up third. DC Hammering Hank. Now the trailer. Son of Gracious, the half in 101 and 1/5. Midway on the paddock, turn for time 2. Leading at 5/8 is Get Home Terry. Windermere Kirk is second. DC Hammering Hank on the outside third. Now fourth is Son of Gracious. They're halfway up the backstretch going to 3/4. The leader is Get Home Terry. DC Hammering Hank is moved up second. Coming on third on the outside, Son of Gracious. Now the trailer. That's Windermere Kirk. The 3/4 in 1:32 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Get Home Terry. Homeward bound the leader. DC Hammering Hank is second. Son of Gracious third. Windermere Kirk fourth. Deep stretch now. And Get Home Terry in line to Dale Spence will win. Second is DC Hammering Hank. Windermere Kirk finishes third. 2:04. That.
All right, Kurt, here's a look at the slow-mo for you, and it's brought to you by Universum Media here this afternoon. Talked about Get Home Terry in the pre-race here. Dale Spence wanted the lead here today, and he got it. There was a little tussle at the first of it, but Spence was able to get there and get the second win of the campaign. Gets it in the Autumn Series this afternoon.
Yeah, he looked good here today, too. Last week, like I mentioned, pre-race. He had to come first up, and they battled throughout the entire mile. So Spence wanted to get ahead of Windermere Kirk here early, and Arsenault made him pay a price so early, as he never got to the lead till up near the quarter. 30-1. Spence kept on rocking and rolling. 101-1. 132-2. DC Hammer and Hank and Dave Kelly, they were the winners last week, but a real tough trip here as they had to do it first up here. They did move into the 2-hole there around the last turn, and they ended up finishing second here today. But it is Dale Spence, Get Home Terry, capturing a division of the Autumn Series. Windermere Kirk will get the show dough in here, so it's a 4-3-2 triactor here in the second.
And of course, they're making their way to the winner's circle here today. And as we said in the pre-race, we have some harness racing ambassadors here today with us. And joining us trackside Vance for this presentation, Sheldon Campbell and Doug Rollison joining us today.
Lots of harness racing history there, Mr. Drake. And into that second race winner's circle we go. There's number 4, Get Home Terry. Bay Pacing Gelding, 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the drop-off dam, Biney's Bismarck J, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar does the training. Dale Spence in the driver's seat, the time for the mile in 2:04. Get Home Terry in the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series. Now the official results from the second race: Son of Gracious 4th, Windermere Kirk 3rd. DC Hammering Hank was 2nd. Get Home Terry was the race winner. Fractions went 30-1, 101-1. 132-2, mile in 2:04. In review, it's 4-3-2-1. Get Home Terry 320. The Exactor 480, Triactor 1110, Superfecta $1.04, and the early double 1540.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown this afternoon. The PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series is getting ready to step on the track next with 5 starters. And we'll get introduced to them in just a minute. Well, with the annual PEI Matinee Track Banquet, Kurt, this is always a great night. It's coming up on Wednesday, November 24th. Great to have it back this year at the top of the park. Tickets are $25, and you must contact Julie Jameson by November 19th to reserve your ticket. It's usually always a sellout, too, which is great. And double Vax Pass and ID is required to attend this event. And as you know, the matinee program, it's an excellent program here in Prince Edward Island, a lot to take pride of. Really the farm center of these exciting drivers, and many top drivers have gone through it.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I just remember pictures just a few years ago floating around Austin Sorey capturing an award. And now look what he's doing up in Ontario. Just extremely successful program, and it continues to cultivate young talent, and it's been shown all over North America.
Let's have a look at your top selections here briefly for race number 3, just before they step on the track here, and who you like in here at the Fall Challenge Series. They're going for a purse of $5,000.
Yeah, I like the 1, 2, 3 in here. I like Locker Up right on the rail for Kenny Arsenault. I like Howmack River Cruiser. A tough trip last time out, but should get a better trip here today, so I like her for second. And I like Fernhill Flame for third. It looks like it's unanimous. We all like the inside 3 here. Post break coming next.
The third race, a division of the Fall Challenge Series on parade. Locker Up number 1 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Howmack River Cruiser number 2 owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad training and driving. Fernhill Flame number 3. The owners are Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Brian McLeod, and Rick McNutt. Jeff is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Stormy Beach Girl number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Wade Myers. Five, Pleasing Pink, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish. Brady Sweet trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will pick up the field in the Fall Challenge Series presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. We also have some harness racing ambassadors, Gordon McLean and Don Smith, joining us today for the trackside presentation.
Well, for those of you tuning in today, or maybe here on track as well on your screens right now, you have a couple of more photos that are coming your way with ambassadors today. There's a great shot of Gordon McLean. Successful career in harness racing as a breeder, owner, trainer, and driver for over 5 decades. Among his many success stories, stakes winners Miss Sherry Mack, Kilcairn Direct, Scarlet Knight, Scarlet Patty, Scarlet Horizon, Flaming Beauty, Scarlet Ferrari, and this year's 3-year-old filly, Mystifying. And Kurt, so many great memories over the years, certainly with Gordon, but I must say that this year, of course, with Mystifying, they had many special moments in their career, and especially this year.
Oh, for sure. So many good horses over the years, and like you say, this year with Mystifying, she just dominated the 3-year-old fillies, and he's continued to do it year after year. And even Notorious a few years ago, they had a real nice horse there as well, and so it's great to honor them today. We also have Don Smith, my new neighbor, one of the longest serving owners in our regional industry. Don Smith has also been a very active industry volunteer, including terms as president of the Atlantic Sire Stakes and the Charlottetown Driving Park. Don and his brother Ian own Saul's Pride, one of the dominant free-for-all horses of his era, and a 2-time Gold Cup and Saucer winner among his many accomplishments, as well as multiple stakes winner Maple Leaf Robbie. The picture we have is in the winner's circle presentation of the Cruikshank Memorial to Don and Ian for Maple Leaf Robbie. Don and his family also had a successful breeding operation with Denashton Farms, which produced many stakes winners, including 2-year-old sensation performers of their era, Glengall Merge and Denashton Gale. Don has co-owned numerous regional stake stars like Touch of Lightning and $200,000 winner R.E.'s Mary, and also Tiger Williams.
Yeah, so your new neighbor, and as we're going to head out on the track here right now, they will be trackside. Both those gentlemen will be trackside with the presentation. Let's get to the action. There's 1 to 5 choice right now. There's the rail sitter. This is Lock Her Up. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown coming in here, the 4-year-old mare today, and makes her 17th start this season, Kurt. She was impressive last week in 58-1.
Absolutely. From post 3 last time out, Kenny was serious too as he parked Brad Smith and Howmack River Cruise there, cutting it all out, 29-2, 58-4. Closed it out 29 flat for a mile of 58-1. She was real impressive. Her name, Lock Her Up, from the rail here today. I think you could lock her up as the winner here. She's going to be super, super tough to beat here in this compact field of 5. She's 1 to 4.
Well, it's the Fall Challenge Series here today in Charlottetown. Exacta 20-cent Superfecta Triactor. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses today. There's Howmack River Cruiser. And Brad Smith doing the driving today. He's also the trainer and co-owner with Dan Allen. Now, coming in here today, you're matching the classifiers picks here, Kurt. And as Peter points out in his picks, she draws inside. Might get a better journey here today, too.
Yeah, she's definitely going to get a better trip. I think Brad's going to take that 2-hole ride this week. Last time out, he won at the front, but Kenny also won at the front, and he had the inside. So he left Brad out. What a performance from her, though. If you look at her line there, parked the entire mile, still closed it out 29-4 for a mile of 59-1. How about the trip prior to that, right on the front end, 57-3, 28-1 on the end of it. He has this mare racing really well, and she's going to be a major threat in here at 4-1.
All right, getting set to go here for the Fall Challenge Series. They're going for a purse of $5,000. 5 starters in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Good-looking betting board there, too. As we get set to go, let's send it back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Lock Her Up. Howmack River Cruiser. Fernhill Flame. Stormy Beach Girl. Pleasing Pink. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing Howmack River Cruiser and Lock Her Up are the first 2 away. Pleasing Pink will cross over to be third. Fourth one as they move on around the turn is Fernhill Flame, and on the outside the trailer is Stormy Beach Girl. At the opening 8, Lock Her Up, the heavy favorite. 1-9 on the board for Kenny Arsenault. Will show them to the backstretch going to the opening quarter. Second is Howmack River Cruiser. Pleasing Pink's in third. Fernhill Flame fourth. Now the trailer. That is Stormy Beach Girl. At the opening station, Lock Her Up in line to Kenny Arsenault. In complete control, 30-2. Racing second on the turn is Howmack River Cruiser. Pleasing Pink in mid-pack third. Fernhill Flame is fourth. Then the trailer. That is Stormy Beach Girl fifth. Off the turn they come. Positions are unchanged. They approach the midway point next, led by Lock Her Up. In at the rail, second is Howmack River Cruiser. Pleasing Pink third. There goes Stormy Beach Girl to take over fourth. And now the trailer at the rail is Fernhill Flame. Halfway home in the third. Lock Her Up, the midway point leader in 101-4. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Howmack River Cruiser. Stormy Beach Girl is first up. She's now third. Racing fourth is Pleasing Pink. Then the trailer is Fernhill Flame. They're on the back stretch for time 2, racing towards 3/4. Locker Up is the leader. Stormy Beach Girl on the outside. She's the longest shot on the board there. She's second. Third up the rail is Hamac River Cruiser. Pleasing Pink in fourth. Fernhill Flame on the outside, the trailer, but not out of it. 3/4 in 1:33 and 4 on the turn for the final time, going to the 7/8, led by Locker Up. Stormy Beach Girl makes it look interesting here late. Third up the rail is Hamac River Cruiser. Fernhill Flame and Pleasing Pink deep in the stretch now. Locker Up, every call a winning one for Kenny Arsenault. Second is Hamac River Cruiser. Stormy Beach Girl is third, 2-0, 4-1.
All right, here's a look at the Fall Challenge Series and the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media here this afternoon. And Kurt, you said it in the pre-race here, and it was all systems go for Locker Up and Kenny Arsenault here today. Sent off at 1-9 choice, and they weren't catching her this afternoon.
No, and Kenny, a veteran, what a talented driver. He's so many wins over the years. Just looked him up. This is win number 3,290 of his illustrious career, and he makes no mistakes with the chalk choice here. Puts her right on the front from the rail, 30-2, 101-4, 133-4. Stormy Beach Girl made it interesting around the last turn, but Arsenault let this mare out another notch down the lane. Gets it done, 204-1. He will be back in the winner's circle in just a moment. Hamac River Cruiser raced well to be second, and the 4 Stormy Beach Girl rounds out the triactor. So we have a 1-2-4 here in the third.
Two more ambassadors making their way to the winner's circle this afternoon. We're going to have Gordon McLean and Don Smith help with the presentation.
Locker Up in the third race winner's circle by facing mare 4 by Boltadour off the Some Beat Somewhere Dam. Somewhere Secret, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. She's trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. Time of the mile in 2:04 and a 1/5. Locker Up in the Fall Challenge Series. Now the official results from the third race. Locker Up the winner. Hamac River Cruiser was second. Fernhill Flame fifth. Stormy Beach Girl third. Pleasing Pink fourth. Fractions of 30-2, 101-4, 133-4, and the mile 2:04-1. In review 125-34. Locker Up 220. The exactor 280. Triactor 1130. Superfecta was 297. Fourth race of division of the Autumn Series on parade. J.J. Kinley, number 1, on Medalla J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Two Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Sweet Sylvia, number 3, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, Kenny Murphy. DC's First Girl, number 4, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly training and driving. Five is J.J. Gillian, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, out of Murner. 3 minutes wagering time on the fourth race. It's the start of the Pick 4, the Autumn Series presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. A pleasure to have some harness racing ambassadors with us today to assist in the presentations. Lenny Walsh and Elmer Fallon will be trackside, and you'll hear about them in just a moment.
All right, so 3 minutes to go here for the Autumn Series. Another Autumn Series presentation by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. This has been a great series for these horses and all the connections, and nice to have it on this year as well. Now, we talked about some of the ambassadors that are with us here today. There's a great shot on your screen right there. Elmer Folland. Elmer has been active in harness racing since the 1970s, owning, training, and driving horses like Ray Bell Bruce, Kimberly Newport, Newbrook Bruce, Woodmere Grit, and Woodmere Antics. He then began raising yearlings, and his farm produced Liberty's Best Star, a winner of over $220,000, Liberty's Best, Liberty's Art, Liberty's Choice, and this year's stakes winner, Mystical Gal. And certainly I like to talk to Elmer every week when we see each other at church at Park Royal, and some great shots over the years down memory lane. And Elmer will be trackside, Kurt, for the trackside presentation after this race.
That's right, and also with Lenny Walsh. I know this guy very well. We were barn mates for, gosh, it has to be over 20 years. Jason and I were stabled right next door to Lenny and Todd Walsh. But Lenny, he's been active in harness racing on PEI for over 7 decades. Lenny won his first race in 1959 with a trotter, Beware. And we recall him competing with horses like Popular Vivian, and in particular, the darn good pick son, Darn Good Flash, who was a stakes winner and then overnight horses here at the CDP for several years. Darn Good Flash was co-owned by his close friend, Walter McLean, and we have shown Darn Good Flash winning a race here during Old Home Week in the 1970s. More recently, Lenny has been a daily resource at his son Todd's stable, who have competed with horses like Hall Trot, Casimir Obama, Bad Silver, What a Babe, and Top of Her Trade.
Yeah, nice to see Lenny and Len Walsh and Elmer Folland will be trackside here. As we make our way back out on the track to pick up some of the top contenders, there's a look at the tickets right now in the start of the Pick 4 here today. It's Exactus, 20-cent Superfecta Tractor, and your start of your Pick 4 ticket. And that's how we're leaning right now. Let's pick up some of the top contenders as we go out in the track. And Kurt, there's a look at the two. This is Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault, who got the job done in the last series. Has a good shot in here for David Kent here today of Hunter River, another horse from the Arsenault stable here today. And this filly is 6 for 13 at top threes with the first win of the season last week and a big shot to go back-to-back.
Yeah, and how about those last 5 starts? 4 seconds and a winner last week, just dominant last week from the rail. Winner by 7.5 lengths to a 1-1, 28-4, closing it out. And the start prior to that was a dandy, 28-4 on the end of it. Second, 57-4 in behind Emmy Lou Hayes. I'm putting her on top of my ticket again this week. I think everyone else is as well. She's 1-9 currently.
Well, horses on track for the Autumn Series here on this Saturday afternoon. It's pretty mild out there today. I got to tell you, for the 13th of November, we were talking a little earlier about the temperature here today, almost 15 degrees. Now it's dropping a little bit here and there, but at least we get rid of the rain. And there's a look at J.J. Kinley right now off the rail here today for Jason Hughes. 11-1 right now on the board. Trainer Von Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown is the owner of this 4-year-old mare. Comes in here today, Kurt, gets the garden spot today, third last week from the 4-hole, so the move inside should be a factor.
Yeah, it should help this mare. And if you look at that last start, a good third for Mark Bradley, closing it out 29-4, and a good third prior to that for Jason Hughes, 29-4, closing it out. And race time on that day, 2 minutes, 4/5. And how about that third last start there for Jason Hughes, 58-4 with a 28-1 final panel at our bottom level. It's a tough place to earn a check here in Charlottetown when you go 58-4 and you only have finished 5th at our bottom level. We have a bunch of talented horses here on the island, and so hopefully she gets a better trip here today and gets a bigger piece of the pie. 11-1 currently.
Yeah, the horses are rolling in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Sweet Sylvia, Kenny Murphy, and Frank Hansen teaming up today for Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, BC. 4 hours behind us here, so I don't know if they're tuned in today or not, located on the east coast of Vancouver Islands, 113 kilometers north of Victoria. I'm not sure what the weather is like out there today, but I know one thing, it's nice and mild here today. Vance, the Autumn Series is underway. Back upstairs for you for the race call.
Absolutely beauty of a day now after that rainfall. The track's not super, but the weather right now, cannot complain about that one. They're lining up in the 4th. J.J. Kinley, Silly Amos, Sweet Sylvia, DC's First Girl, and J.J. Jillian. It's the Autumn Series post time. The rough and pacing Sweet Sylvia and Silly Amos leave out. J.J. Kinley is third into the turn, crossing over 4th, DC's First Girl, then the trailer. That'll be J.J. Jillian around the turn, approaching the opening 8th. Silly Amos, the heavy favorite on the tote board for Kenny Arsenault, leading to the quarter. From the outside, Sweet Sylvia could not find a friend, closing up at the rail. That's J.J. Kinley. Now Sweet Sylvia drops in to be third. DC's First Girl is 4th. And trailing the field is J.J. Jillian on past the opening station, led by Silly Amos in 30-2. Second, that is J.J. Kinley. Now third is Sweet Sylvia, racing from 4th. That's DC's First Girl. And the trailer is J.J. Jillian. Track conditions are off, but they're right to a standstill here as they approach the midway point, led by Silly Amos. Second is J.J. Kinley. Third, that is Sweet Sylvia. Then in 4th, that's DC's First Girl. And trailing the field on the outside, J.J. Jillian. They're halfway home, 103-4. They were at a standstill, 33-2. Second quarter, over to the 5/8 they go, and it's Silly Amos the leader. Second is J.J. Kinley from the outside. J.J. Jillian picks up third. Sweet Sylvia 4th. Now the trailer, DC's First Girl. They're over to 3/4 next. Silly Amos will get them there. J.J. Kinley, the 2-hole ride. Up the inside, Sweet Sylvia reclaiming third. Stalling 4th is J.J. Jillian. DC's First Girl 5th. The 3/4 in 1. 36-1. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Silly Amos turning home. J.J. Kinley gonna take a shot at that heavy favorite from the outside. Back into third is Sweet Sylvia. They come to the wire next, and Kenny Arsenault doubles up this time. Silly Amos all the way. Second is J.J. Kinley. Sweet Sylvia held on third. 2:07 flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you. In race number 4, it's the Autumn Series today, brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. And Kurt, we said in the pre-race, Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault were going to be serious on this today. They were when they got to the front, but they got that second quarter breather in there. And they weren't catching her after that.
Yeah, her last 5 starts have been so good. She's been on her game. 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover, and she gets it done here again today with the veteran Kenny Harris, no trainer and driver here. He doubles up on the card, and he gets it done here with a really nice rate at mile 30 and 2, 103 and 4, 136 and 1. Time of the mile 207. It's not going to say that time on the check though, as he kicks her into another gear down the lane. She gets it done over the pocket sitter JJ Kinley. I don't think I ever remember her sitting in the 2-hole, and she raced good here today, leaving out getting the pocket ride, and Sweet Sylvia and Kenny Murphy will get the show dough. So we have a 2-1-3 tractor here in the 4th.
Silly Amos in the 4th race winner's circle, by pacing filly. She's 3 by Steelhead Hanover from the Modern Art Dam Modern Example. A homebred of David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenal trains and drives. Kenny doubles up today. 207. Silly Amos in the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series. Now, the official results from the 4th race: J.J. Kinley was 2nd, Silly Amos the winner, Sweet Sylvia 3rd, DC's First Girl 4th, J.J. Jillian 5th, fractions of 30 and 2, 103 and 4, 136 and 1, and the mile 207. From the top, 213, 45. Silly Amos 230, the Exactor 470, Triactor 540, Superfecta 237.
Okay, race 5 coming up next. We have a great on-track play here. You can tag your ticket. It is called the Wild Horses, and it's exclusive play for on-track customers. And you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. It's offered on every race, and the Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only, and you can ask your seller, for a tag your ticket with the wild horses here today. Okay, we're about 7 minutes away here from race number 5. There's a look at our selections. I like a 9.54. Post time picks also going with a 9.54. And the classifier's choice is 9.34. So we like the Boss is a Girl. We like Dancer's Pass for second. And Magical Cowgirl to round out our triactor here in race number 5. We'll be back after the post parade. Vance and I will let you know what our super high 5 ticket will be. Stay tuned.
Race 5 on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Cyclone Alvey. Ralph Sweet Valeri is the owner and the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Bayside Alexis, number 2, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Back in the game, number 3, owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Boland, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Magical Cowgirl, number 4, owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Five Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly. Today, Jason Hughes. Elm Grove Misty, number 6, owned by Charlene Cypher, Springvale, the trainer-driver Dave Kelly. Seven Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Adam Murner. Eight is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of Nine Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 9, The Boss is a Girl, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Today, Mark Bradley drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on a race number 5, featuring the Super High 5, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at the historic Driving Park in Charlottetown. And gentlemen, here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the trailing spot, Kurt. I like number 9, The Boss is a Girl. Once again, she's dropping in class big time here this afternoon. Even money on the board seems to be a pretty good price for her right now at $4.50. I like her on top. Going to go to one of the claimers of the field. That's 4 Magical Cowgirl. Has raced extremely well all season long. Corey McPherson retaining the drive. I'll use her for the deuce. My triactor, I land on a bit of a long shot. That's the 2 Bayside Alexis. She's been improving since joining the Colin Johnson barn. I'll use her for try material. For the superfecta, going to go with the Blue Knight Use, first-time driver maybe on the 5 Dancers Pass. I like her to hit the ticket. And my super high five, going to go to the 7 Outrageous Spirit for Murner. I like numbers 9, 4, 2, 5, 7 in the super high five with 2 minutes to post. Kurt, your choices.
I also like the 9. I think Boss is a Girl and Bradley, they're going to wait for the dust to settle around the first turn and then make their way to the front. And if he does that move, I think she's going to be really tough to beat. She loves the front end. And like you say, dropping in class. So we like her on top. I like Dancers Pass and Jason Hughes. They're also dropping in class. And if you look last time they were at this level, they were a winner right on the front end, 58-1 for Campbell. So I like her for second. I like Magical Cowgirl in for the claiming price. Corey McPherson for third. Back in the game, I'm going to throw in for fourth. And Kenny Arsenault, he's having himself a good day. He's a driving and training double. And I like the 7, Outrageous Spirit and Adam Murner, fresh off that win last time out, to round out my super high five. So I'm going 9, 5, 4, 3, 7 here in the 5th. Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 5. As we mentioned, it is time for the super high 5 ticket here. And there's our top selection. The Boss is a Girl. And Bradley, as I mentioned, she just loves the front end. If you look down her lines there, when she gets to the front, she's really tough to beat. She had a tough outing last time out from post 7. Out the entire mile, ended up 5th. So if she can get a better trip here today, I think he's going to follow out maybe the 1 horse in here. It's tough to say as they're coming around that turn which horse he will elect to follow. But if he can be patient around that first turn and then make maybe a quarter pole move to the front, she's going to be tough to beat at this level. I like her on top. She's 9-5. And now we're getting a look at the 5 David Pass and Jason Hughes. I like this mare. She gives 110% every single week. And the last time at this level, like I mentioned there, she was a winner 58-1, and then back up to the 1251s. You see she finished 5th there 2 starts ago, 59-2 for David Dowling. And then last time out from the rail, she only got beat 4 1/4 lengths for Steve Shepard. So dropping in class, I like her as well. She is a great win ticket right now at 9-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race 5. It's time for the super high 5. It's a great group of mares going to battle here. Field of 9. They are on gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Cyclone Alvey, Bayside Alexis, back in the game, Magical Cowgirl. Dancers Pass, Elm Grove Misty, Outrageous Spirit, and Evening Maelstrom up front. The trailer of the box is a Girl. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing, Magical Cowgirl is leaving out on the rail. Cyclone Alvey 3rd into the turn, back in the game 4th. From the outside, Outrageous Spirit. The Boss is a Girl away 5th. Now racing from 6th as they move over to the opening 8th is Bayside Alexis. Dancers Pass is 7th. Elm Grove Misty 8th and trailing 9th. Evening Maelstrom, they're on the back stretch, led by Magical Cowgirl, and quickly coming now, the Boss is a Girl is set to take over the lead. In line to Mark Bradley, the Boss is a Girl has cleared off an opening quarter of 30 and a 1/5. Magical Cowgirl is 2nd, Cyclone Alvey 3rd, back in the game 4th, Bayside Alexis 5th, Outrageous Spirit in 6th. There goes Dancers Pass to the outside 7th. Elm Grove Misty is 8th and trailing 9th. That is Evening Maelstrom. They approach the opening half mile next, and they're led there by the Boss is a Girl. She's halfway home. Magical Cowgirl right there, 2nd. Cyclone Alvey 3rd. Here comes Bayside Alexis, first up, 4th and moving. Back in the game, 5th, outside of 6th, and 2nd over, Dancers Pass. 7th, Outrageous Spirit. On the outside is Elm Grove Misty, 8th. Then 9th is Evening Maelstrom, 101 and 2/5 for the half. Up the backstretch for time 2 as they go to 3/4, led by the Boss is a Girl. Magical Cowgirl on her back. From the outside, Bayside Alexis 3rd. Cyclone Alvey riding the rail 4th. Dancers Pass on the outside 5th. 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:32 and 2. The Boss is a Girl. The leader approaching 7/8. Magical Cowgirl might price them up here, and they're homeward bound. The Boss is a Girl, the leader. Magical Cowgirl coming to the outside. Battle on for the show prize. Deep in the stretch now. Magical Cowgirl does price them up. In line to Corey McPherson for the double. The Boss is a Girl, 2nd, back in the game 3rd. 2-0, 1 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here. And as we thought prior to the race, the 9 Boss is a Girl and Bradley, they would follow out the 1 here, let the dust settle, and make their move to the front. It was a perfect drive from Bradley. The Boss is a Girl just didn't have it on the end of the mile here this afternoon. As the pocket sitter, Magical Cowgirl and Corey McPherson. Great trip from Corey here as he wins again with another pocket sitter. This time, the 4 Magical Cowgirl, as Vance mentioned, prices them up here in for the claiming tag. She gets it done. Time of the mile, 2:01 and 4. Great effort from her here today. That's her 9th win on the season. Incredible year she's having, and it continues here today. The Super High 5 ticket is 49315 here. Congratulations if you were able to get it here in the 5th.
Magical Cowgirl arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 7, but Brandon's Cowboy off the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum, trained by Pat Murphy. Corey McPherson has his 2nd winner for the double. The time of the mile in 2:01 and 4. Magical Cowgirl picks up her 10th lifetime victory. Here's the official results in race 5. Cyclone Alvy 4th. Bayside Alexis 6th. Back in the game 3rd. Magical Cowgirl the race winner. Dancer's Pass 5th. Elm Grove Misty was 8th. Outrageous Spirit 7th. Evening Maelstrom was 9th. The Box is a Girl finished 2nd. Fractions of 30 and 1. 101 and 2. 132 and 2. And the mile 201 and 4. In review 463. 158. 792. Magical Cowgirl paid $7. The Exactor $15.30. Triactor $60.70. And the Super High 5 at $98.88.
Race 6 coming up next. We also have the pony pick play. It is a table play here at Red Shores. It's a fun way to play the horses. It is a fan-friendly option with a chance to win your meal in the top of the park or Turf's Bar and Grill. All you have to do is ask your seller for the pony pick. The pony pick is only $5, and the ticket gives you 3 chances to win, plus a draw to win your dinner today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to downgrade the track condition and variant. Track condition now listed as heavy, and there is a 4-second variant.
Okay, 7 minutes away here from race number 6. There's a look at our selections, and we are unanimous. We like Brookdale Ollie on top of our ticket here today with Kenny Arsenault, and Phantom Shadow for second, Mark Bradley, and Apple Core Hanover, and Jason Hughes to round out our tri-actor. Right now, 1-9 currently on Brookdale Ollie, 8-1 on the 2 Phantom Shadow, and 5-2 on Apple Core Hanover. 7 minutes away here from the 6. Post parade next.
Today's 6th race, a division of the Fall Challenge Series. Number 1 is Brookdale Aldi, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. Phantom Shadow number 2, owned by Peter Brough and Ann McCauley of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. Apple Core Hanover number 3, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsan Farms, and Stuart McDonald. Trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes driving. For Gordy's Last Fall, owned by Charlene Cypher, Springvale, Dave Kelly trains and drives. Five Source of Night, owned by Jack McGurk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jack does the training, Taylor Doyle in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will pick up the field in the Fall Challenge Series presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. We would like to welcome Roddy McLeod and Roy Reynolds trackside to assist in the trackside presentations.
All right, and just before Kurt picks up the field here for you in the Fall Challenge Series, they're going for a purse of $5,000 here today. It's presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, and thank you to all involved there. I know Julie Jameson, Kent Oakes, Zach Conway put a lot of work into this series, and it's a pleasure to have it on track here this afternoon and last week as well. Of course, the week before that, it was in Redshores, Summerside, so on the last card of the season. Roy Reynolds started driving in 1977. He made drives and starts in the 80s and throughout the 90s as well. Just one of the great guys of harness racing. Last race October 30th with Muzzy Dr. Bill back in 2008. What a pleasure it is to have Roy here this afternoon. And Roddy McLeod as well will be trackside with the presentation. Another harness racing ambassador here today. A native of Hartsville, breeder of many champions such as Trotters, Kino Classic, Jim Andy, and also Roddy stood numerous stallions at his farm such as Sherwood Abe, Hedgegrove Hill, and Balance of Trade. So those gentlemen will be trackside here for the 6th. The track has been downgraded by the racing officials, Kurt. It's now heavy with a 4-second variant, and you're going to pick up some of the contenders here, including Gordy's last foal for Dave Kelly on the screen.
Yeah, downgraded to heavy 4-second variant now. You could tell there in the last few miles they've been getting a little slower, and so the judges have made the change there, and now it is heavy track, 4-second variant. As we pick up our top selections here in race number 6, there's my top choice, Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving for trainer Von Doyle. This guy's been good since moving into the Von Doyle stable. He has 2 wins, 6 seconds, and a third from 23 starts this season, and a mark of 55-3 taken there right on the card from post 1. 7 starts back there, 55-3, 29-1 closing panel. As a rail again here today, he should control things, and I like him on top of my ticket. He's 1-5. And now just 2 minutes post here in race number 6. I went right next door to Phantom Shadow on my triactor ticket here. I like this guy for second on my ticket, owned by Peterborough and Macaulay of Moncton, New Brunswick. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, and Mark Bradley will do the driving. A really good second to J.J. Patrick last time out. Closed it out 29-4. It was kind of an off-the-pace style second place finish last time out for this one. But this guy can get off the gate as well, and he should get spotted maybe following Kenny Arsenault in here with that 2-hole ride. That's the way I see it shaking out off the gate. So I like this guy for second. And right now, currently on the board, he is 6-1. Okay, now we're getting a good look at Apple Core Hanover on the screen for Jason Hughes. He's owned by Doug Matheson, Dunstan Farms, and Stuart McDonald, the 4-year-old gelding by He's Watching. He was a good third last time out, 201-2, in behind J.J. Patrick and Phantom Shadow. He's been racing good for Nick Oakes down the lines there. He shows the second last start there, 58-3 in Charlottetown. That's a good effort there, first up. So I think he's going to get a nice 3-hole ride here today. And I could see him picking up the show dough. He is 2-1 on the board. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. It is the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series. Kenny Arsenault with the chalk choice, Brookdale Ollie on the rail. Kenny looking for his third win on the card here. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Brookdale Ollie, Phantom Shadow, Apple Core Hanover, Gordy's last full, Source of Night. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing in at the rail. Brookdale Ollie, the first one out. Second is Apple Core Hanover. Phantom Shadow third. Cody's last pole is fourth. And then the trailer. That'll be Source of Night. They move round the turn, arrive at the opening eight. This time it's Brookdale Ollie, the leader in line to Kenny Arsenault. Apple Core Hanover dropped in to be second. Racing from third is Phantom Shadow. Cody's last pole is fourth. Then the trailer. That is Source of Night. They're over to the opening station. And that heavy favorite on the choo-choo is Brookdale Ollie. Two-hole ride. That belongs to Apple Core Hanover. On the turn in third, that's Phantom Shadow. Cody's last pole is fourth. Then the trailer. That is Source of Night, 29 and 1 opened it up. There's a big time quarter mile as they race through the stretch, approaching the midway point next. And it's Brookdale Ollie on the lead. Racing second, Apple Core Hanover, Phantom Shadow third. Fourth is Cody's last pole, then the trailer. That is Source of Night at the midway point. Brookdale Ollie in 59 and 1. Around the turn, they're going to the 5-8. Led by Brookdale Ollie, the lead by 2. Apple Core Hanover is second. Phantom Shadow third. Gordy's last pole races fourth. And the trailer, that is Source of Night along the back stretch going to three-quarters. Brookdale Ollie, he's missionized here today. Apple Core Hanover second. On the outside third is Phantom Shadow. Gordy's last pole is fourth. Source of Night fifth. 129 and 2 off a track condition change here. And Brookdale Ollie, wow, he brought the A game homeward bound, and he is all alone the leader. Battling second is Apple Core Hanover. Phantom Shadow on the outside third. Gordy's last pole. Brookdale Ollie triples up Kenny Arsenault. Absolutely destroys them in here. Second, that'll go to Phantom Shadow. Gordy's last pole is third. 2 minutes. 2 fabs.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here for race 6, brought to you by Universal Media. And heavy track downgrade before this race, but someone forgot to tell the one Brookdale Ollie as he was missionized here from the rail. And Kenny Arsenault, 29 and 1, half 59 and 1, 129 and 2. The rest of the field, they got real tired chasing this guy here today. He closes it out 31 flat on the end of it. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Arsenault picks up his third driving win on the afternoon, and we are only on race 6. We'll see Brookdale Ollie and Arsenault back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Brookdale Ollie into the 6th race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 4 by shadow play. From the Art Major Dam, Paul Sealster. Home by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle. Kenny Arsenault picks up his third winner today for the triple. And the horse makes every call to winning one in 2 minutes and 2 fabs. Brookdale Ollie in the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series. Now the official results in race 6, Brookdale Aldi the winner, Phantom Shadow was second, Applecore Hanover 5th, Cordy's Last Foal 3rd, Source of Night 4th, Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 125.34. Brookdale Aldi 240, the Exactor 430, Triactor 3520, and the Superfecta 805.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in a new state-of-the-art betting terminals and sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. Okay, 8 minutes to go here from race number 7. It is the open trot. There's a look at our selections. I'm going with a 3-4-5. I like Freddie on top, Glider Man for second, and Daisy River for third. Post time picks going with Freddie, Mile Hill Willie the 2, and Glider Man for third. And classifiers choices at 3, 5, 4. They also like Freddie, Daisy River, and Glider Man. Post break coming up next.
Open Trotters on the 7th race parade. Number 1, Magian Tango, is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley, training and driving. Two Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Burrow of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul Morrison, training and driving. 3 Freddie, Mark Campbell, training and driving for the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. For Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner drives. Five Daisy River, owned by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. Jason News. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the afternoon 7th race. Don't miss the annual PEI Matinee Track Banquet Wednesday, November 24th at the Top of the Park Restaurant. Tickets are $25. You must contact Julie Jameson by November 19th to reserve your tickets.
Okay, on track we go here for the open trot. 4 minutes to post before race number 7. And there is my top choice, Freddie. He looked really good in that last race there here in Charlottetown on November 6th. Post 5, Campbell in the bike, right to the front, and he didn't look back, winning by 4 1/4 lengths, 58 and 4, 28 and 3 on the end of it. He seems to be getting better and better every single week. The year goes on. This old veteran, he's now got 73 lifetime wins, looking for win number 74. I think he gets it here this afternoon in this compact field of 5. He's 1-9. Okay, 3 to go now before race number 7, and there's a look at my second choice in here. That is the 4 Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. 6-year-old gelding by Yankee Glide. He was a winner, 3 back, 58-1 for Adam Murner at this open level. He got a good 2-hole ride on that day and was victorious over Freddie and Daisy River. I can see him getting another trip like that here today. I think he's going to leave out hard with Campbell and maybe get that 2-hole ride following Freddie. And you never know at the top of the stretch. If he's close in the pocket, he could give Freddie all he wants down the lane. I like him for second on my ticket. He is 13-1. And now we're getting a look at the lone mare in the field here this afternoon. That is the 5 Daisy River. She's got post 5. She's looking at the inside 4 here today. And it's going to be tough for her to get to the front here, as she always does. If you look down her lines, she loves getting up close to the lead. And if you look at that start 4 back, she cut it all out and was a winner, 58-1 over Glider Man and Freddie. These trotters know each other very well, and they know they got to be up close to the lead. So we'll see what the Blue Knight decides to do here from post 5. But she's definitely a triactor play here. She's even money. 3 to 5 choice Freddie looking to go back to back in the open trot for trainer driver Mark Campbell as the open trotters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 7. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Giant Tango, Mile Hill Willie, Freddie, Glider Man, Daisy River, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Back leaving the 1, Giant Tango. And there they go, up and trotting. Glider Man leaving out. Freddie between horses. Mile Hill Willie along the rail. Daisy River is 4th. Then the trailer. That is Giant Tango. They're over to the 8th pole and off stride. Mile Hill Willie hit the run in the early going. Up the backstretch they go, led by Glider Man. And Campbell right lines Freddie here. To the outside he goes, and up to take over the lead. That is Freddie. Now second is Glider Man, racing third Daisy River. Back to 4th is Giant Tango, and the trailer is Mile Hill Willie. 29 and 4 was the quarter mile as they trot round that upper turn for the first time. Freddie in line to Mark Campbell, the leader at 3/8. Racing from second is Glider Man with the leaders third. That's Daisy River. Closing up 4th, Giant Tango. Trailing the field, that is Mile Hill Willie. Campbell is looking for a breather, and he may just get it here. They're halfway home in the open trot. Freddie, the midway point leader. Second, Glider Man, Daisy River third, Giant Tango fourth. Oh, did he ever get her? 103 and 1. That was a 33 and change quarter here, and Freddie sets him over to 5/8. Second is Glider Man. Daisy River on the cones third. Up 4th on the outside is Mile Hill Willie, and now the trailer. That is Giant Tango. 3/4 coming next. Freddie maintains the lead down to a quarter of a mile to go. Glider Man is second. Daisy River third. Mile Hill Willie on the outside 4th. Trailing at the rail, Giant Tango. 3/4 up in 1. 34 and 4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And Freddie brings them homeward bound. Second is Glider Man. Daisy River third. Mile Hill Willie 4th. Deep stretch now. And you're watching Freddie and Mark Campbell capture the open trot at Charlottetown. Second is Glider Man. Third will go to Daisy River in 2-0. 4 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universal Media in the Open Trot Race 7. And as we thought, it would sit 3, 4, 5. That is Freddie getting to the front early, Glider Man sitting 2, and Daisy River sitting in that 3-hole. And that's how they sat 29 and 4. And as Vance mentioned, Campbell got a real good middle half here, 103 and 1, 134 and 4. It was a 3/8 sprint to the finish as Campbell lets the old boy out another notch here down the lane. And he draws off and gets some daylight between him and the pocket sitter Glider Man to pick up win number 74 of his career. Incredible career, Freddie. He gets it done here in the open trot. Time of the mile, 2:04 and 4. So we'll see Freddie, the 3 Wiseman, and Campbell back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges now have a late inquiry underway here in the 7th race. It involves the conduct of the race into the first turn after the start. Judges' inquiry. Results of the 7th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Freddie will arrive for the 74th time into the winner's circle. Trotting Big Gelding 9 by Majestic Sun from the Muscles Yankee Dam, Circe Hanover. Owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Time of the mile in 2:04 4. Freddie in another open trot at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 7, Giant Tango 4th, Mile Hill Willie 5th. Freddie the winner. Glider Man was 2nd. Daisy River 3rd. 29 4, 103 1, 134 4, and the mile 2:04 4. In review, it's 4-5-1, 2-3. Freddie returning 280. The Exactor 710, Triactor 1330, Superfecta 243.
Okay, the start is for race 8 there as we get a look inside the paddock cam brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. They're making their way out onto the track. There's a look at our top selections. I like the one Better Than Men on the rail for Dowling. I like the 9 Somebody's Me and Jason Hughes. I think they're going to get a good trip, maybe following out Dowling. I like them for second. And I like the 2 Maggie's Delight and Adam Murner to round out my try. Post time picks going with a 1, 2, 3. And the classifier's choice is 3, 2, 1. Post break coming next.
Eighth race on the track for the post parade. Better Than Men, number 1. Todd Walsh of Charlottetown is the owner-trainer. David Dowling drives. Maggie's Delight, number 2, is owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle Myers is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 3, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. For Vicky Everyday, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Dale Spence. Five Santa Monica is owned and trained by Bill Lannigan of Montague. Today, Mark Bradley Kent drives. 6 Magical Lily Bear, owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 70 Scratch, number 8, Little Miss Ava, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. 9 Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. The annual general meeting of the Prince County Horsemen's Club is Monday, December 13th at the Oval at Redshores, Summerside. The AGM starts at 7, and all Prince County Horsemen's Club members are welcome to attend.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race number 8, 2 minutes to post, and there's a look at my top selections for race 8, and that is the one Better Than Men, owned by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Todd's the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving. David's been in the seat the last 3 starts. They have 2 wins and a second, this duo teaming up, and if you look at the lines, pretty impressive. Right on the front end there last time out, 2 minutes 1/5, 28-2. On the end of it, and the start prior to that from post 4 as well. Another win right on the front end, 57-1 on that day, 28 flat on the end of it. This is a great acquisition by Todd Walsh. She's a 4-year-old mare. He's scooped up out of Rito Carlton, and she's been good since coming to the island. I love those last quarters. I love her post position here today. Dowling in the bike. He's very aggressive, and I could see him front-ending it again today and getting it done 4-5 on the one Better Than Men. Okay, just down to a minute now before race number 8, and now we're going to get a look at the 9 right now on the screen. That is Somebody's Me and Jason Hughes. Last time out, Adam Murner was in the seat. First time Lasix for this one. Cut it all out, ended up finishing 5th, beating a length and 3/4 Race time to 58-3, but the last time Hughes was in the seat, they were a winner right on the front end by a head, 58-1 at the non-winners of 5:01. This 3-year-old filly by Hilarious Halo is owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsun Farms of Warren Grove. She's had a terrific season, over 18,000 made, 3 wins, 6 seconds, and 3/3 from 21 starts in America. 58-1 taken at Summerside earlier in the season. She's got a good shot here today, following out the one Better Than Men. 8-1 on the board. And now we're getting a look at the 2 here. Maggie's Delight, another impressive 3-year-old filly. This one by Steelhead Hanover, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Michelle Myers. A good second last time out to JM Sports Fan. Race timed in 58-2, 29-1, closing it out. Still looking for win number 1 on the season. Over 15,000 in the bank. A real good year, but just waiting for that win number 1. Could happen right here today. She's got a good starting spot. Adam Murner in the bike. I like her for part of the ticket here. And pretty good odds, 3-1. Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 8. Long shot players. Take a look at the 5 Santa Monica. Bradley doing the driving this week. 18-1 on the board. What a great group here, Vance. Over to you for the call.
Better Than Men, Maggie's Delight, Catch a Few Rays, Vicky Everyday, Santa Monica, Magical Lily Bear, Little Miss Ava. In back, Somebody's Me, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Better Than Men will lead him out, following through Somebody's Me, second, third into the turn. That is Maggie's Delight, Vicky Everyday from the outside, fourth. Moving into fifth along the rail, that is Catch a Few Rays, Little Miss Ava on the outside, sixth, Santa Monica seventh, and the trailer, that is Magical Lily Bear. The quarter pole bound, led by Better Than Men in line to David Dowling. Second is Somebody's Me, away third, that is Maggie's Delight. Vicky Everyday fourth, Little Miss Ava moving fifth on the outside. Catch a Few Rays is now sixth, followed by Santa Monica, and trailing the field, Magical Lily Bear 30 and 2/5 was the quarter mile as they round the turn, led by Better Than Men. Racing from second is Somebody's Me. Caught on the outside third is Little Miss Ava. In at the rail racing from fourth is Maggie's Delight. There goes Catch a Few Rays to pick up fifth on the outside. Vicky Everyday on the rail sixth. Santa Monica seventh, and the trailer, that's Magical Lily Bear in eighth. They're halfway home in 101 flat. Moving into the paddock turn for the second time, led by Better Than Men. Second along the rail. Around the turn is Somebody's Me. Little Miss Ava's going to be out all the way third. Fourth on the cones is Maggie's Delight. Fifth on the outside is Catch a Few Rays. Vicky Everyday at the rail sixth. Then it's Santa Monica on the outside seventh. Trailing the field, Magical Lily Bear at 3/4. Better Than Men continuing to lead. Somebody's Me, that 2-hole ride. The 3/4 in 1:32-1. Going to the 7/8. Better Than Men, the leader. Somebody's Me is coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Racing from third, that's Maggie's Delight. Deep in the stretch now. better than men. Somebody's me. Maggie's Delight coming to them up the inside. Maggie's Delight and Murner got it all. Second is better than men. Somebody's me. Third, 203 and 1.
Okay, we're going to go look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 8. And as we predicted, the 1, 9, and 2, they would leave out and get situated up close to the lead, and they did. Better Than Men and Dowling got to the lead. The 9, Somebody's Me, leaving from the trailing post. 9 got that 2-hole ride, and Maggie's Delight and Murner got that 3-hole ride, and that's how they sat 30 and 2, 101, 132 and 1. The 9, Somebody's Me and Hughes, they vacated the 2-hole early around that last turn, which allowed Maggie's Delight and Murner to scoot up the inside, down the passing lane, and we talked about it in the pre-race. She could pick up her first win of 2021, and she does here this afternoon. She gets it done up the passing lane here for Murner, and the time of the mile, 2:03 and 1. She's had a terrific 3-year-old campaign, and she finally gets that crack in that goose egg here. In race 8 here at Red Shores, it's 2:03 and 1, and Maggie's Delight. We'll see her and Murner back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Maggie's Delight arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Western Success Dam, Lauren's Delight. Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat for the win. Mile 2:03 and 1. Maggie's Delight in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Better Than Men second. Maggie's Delight the winner. Catch a Few Rays was 8th. Vicky Everyday 5th. Santa Monica 4th. Magical Lily Bear 6th. Slightly Twisted was scratched. Little Miss Ava 7th. Somebody's Me finished 3rd. Fractions of 30 and 2, 101. 132 and 1. And the mile 2:03 and 1. From the top, it's 218. 546. Scratch 73. Maggie's Delight paid $6 to win. Exactor $13, Triactor $71.10, Superfecta $41.82.
Save the date for Saturday, November 20th for the annual Horsepersons Day and Drivers' Championship at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. The driver with the most points earned on the day will be presented with the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy, and the competing drivers are Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, David Dowling, Adam Murner, Steve Shepard, Amber Campbell, and Donnie McNeil. There will also be Fan Appreciation Day with fantastic prizes through Second Chance draws on Saturday, November 20th. That's next Saturday, and post time is 12:30 p.m.
Ninth race, a division of the Fall Challenge Series on Post Parade. Number 1, E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Allen of Summerside, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes training and driving. For Firejet, Adam Murner driving for owner-trainer Claire Sweet O'Leary. 5 Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Portier. Earl Watts does the training, David Dowling drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Kurt Hughes will pick up the field in the Fall Challenge Series, presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. I'd like to welcome Mickey Galland and Wally McGinnis. These harness racing ambassadors will be joining us trackside.
Okay, and just before we get to those, I'd like to make an announcement about the in-house monitors and folks watching online. Right now it says race 10, 4 minutes to post. It's incorrect. It's race 9. So everyone watching online, refer to HBIBet.com for your odds. And everybody that's on track this afternoon, have a look at the tote board for the odds for race number 9. For some reason, we're having a little issue here getting race 9 and the odds on the screen for everyone. And so for those online, HBIBet.com, and everybody in-house, have a look at the tote board as we honor a couple more guys here this afternoon. Wally McGinnis, a good friend, and he began his lifelong involvement in harness racing right here at the Charlottetown Driving Park after learning from the great horse people of that era. Wally has a trusted component of the Francis McIsaac stable, which competed across the region, and in particular in Charlottetown and St. John. And after Mr. McIsaac's untimely passing, Wally joined the Wally Hennessy stable before moving to the dominant Marcel Barrio barn. Wally is renowned for his commitment to the treatment of horses in his care, his fellowship with the horse people, and his love of the Boston Bruins. The picture we had on the screen of Wally, head to head of True and Honest for the McIsaac stable, is of particular pride, as it was the Bobby Orr pace, and the great Bruins defenseman is standing next to Wally, and Wally reportedly said to Bobby, this horse has the same problem you have, bad knees. Wally's quite a character and a diehard Bruins fan like myself. Mickey Glenn also has been an active figure at the Charlottetown Driving Park since the 1960s, learning early lessons from Don McNeil and other successful horses people in the era. And Mickey trained for the powerful Greenbrier stables, competing in the Gold Cup with Diller Sport. And we recall horses like Mountain Dandy Boy, Hot Shot Dragon, Pretty Boy Knight, Miracle Key Max, Chief Elmhurst, and most recently Zero Rate, Hysteria, and World Wonder. And Title Page Hanover, who we have shown on our screens, was a very successful overnight horse for Mickey. Okay, out onto the track we go here for race number 9. It is the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series, and my selections here in race 9. I like the 2 JJ Patrick. He's owned by Mark Gallant. Mike McGuigan is the trainer and driver. A winner last time out by 7 1/4. Race timed in 58 4. and it was in a division of this Fall Challenge Series. So I'm going right back to him here in race number 9. I also like the 5, Windermere Albert, who looked really good after taking the hobbles off last start there. He was a winner 58-1 in the division of this series. And I like the 1, E-Gamer as well, Kenny Murphy on the rail. I think he's going to get a good trip here, maybe sitting in the 3 hole here. And if he can get him close, he's a major threat as well. 7-2 currently on E-Gamer. Okay, so we are under a tote delay here in race number 9. We're having a problem with our odds board as race 9 seemed to go official, and so we're having a little problem getting back to race 9 with our odds and stuff. So be patient, and we will be going postward momentarily.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today. Valued at $404, the winning number will be C56186. Today's 50-50 winning number for $404, C56186. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a pari-mutuel issue here at the driving park at this time. The racing officials will send the pacers and their drivers for today's 9th race back to the paddock area. When this problem is resolved, these horses will make their way back to the track and go directly to the gate and will be off to the races. But we are experiencing a pari-mutuel issue here in the 9th race at Charlottetown.
Okay, horses are back out on track for race number 9. We have our tote delay. It is over. It looks like we are good to go here for race 9. And there's a look at your odds board. The heavy favorite right now is the 2, JJ Patrick, owned by Mark Gallant. As I mentioned, he was a winner last time out, just dominant from the rail, 58-4, and he's currently sitting at 1-9 on the board. Okay, we're getting close here in race number 9. Let's have a look at those odds. 5-1 on E Gamer, leaving from the rail here with Kenny Murphy. I like this guy here today. I think he's got a good shot from the rail. 1-4 currently on JJ Patrick, my top choice. 17-1 right now on Willie Brennan and Jason Hughes. Now 18-1. 14-1 on Firejet and Adam Murner, and 2-1 on Windermere, Albert, and Dowling. They were a convincing winner off that 2-hole ride last time out, taking the hobbles off. So this guy's looking to build off that start. How about that last quarter last time out? 29 flat and a mile of 1:58.1. That is his record. He looked good last week, looking to go back-to-back. 2-1. Fall Challenge Series starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 9th race. Let's go back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Thanking our patrons for their patience as the 9th race lines up with E-Gamer, JJ Patrick, Willie Brennan, Firejet, and Windermere Albert, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing E-Gamer leaving between horses JJ Patrick. Coming from the outside is Windermere Albert. Then fourth one to the turn, Willie Brennan. And the trailer, that is Firejet. As they move round the turn, Windermere Albert's on the run as they round the turn. Up front, E-Gamer the leader. It may be short-lived. Here comes JJ Patrick on to take over the lead. In line to Mike McGuigan. Second is E-Gamer, racing from third, Willie Brennan. Fourth is Firejet. Then the trailer, that is Windermere Albert. They arrived at the opening quarter, now led by JJ Patrick. The quarter's up in 29 and a 1/5. E-Gamer is second. Willie Brennan third. Fire Jet is fourth. And Windermere Albert been allowed to get back into it fifth because they're on a snail pace now as they come off the turn. Straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. J.J. Patrick looking for, and it's looking like he's going to get a big-time breather. Second is E-Gamer. Then in third, Willie Brennan. Fourth is Fire Jet. Then the trailer. That is Windermere Albert. So J.J. Patrick has them jammed up behind him, and there's the half in 102 and 4. That was 33 and 3 in the second quarter. Over to the 5/8 they go, and it's J.J. Patrick. The lead is opened up by 2. E-Gamer is second. There goes Willie Brennan to the outside third. Fourth is Fire Jet, and on the outside the trailer is Windermere Albert. The 3/4 coming next. J.J. Patrick leads E-Gamer. From the outside third is Willie Brennan. Fire Jet riding the rail fourth, and Windermere Albert fifth. 3/4 up in 1:35 flat. They round the turn for the second and final time. Approaching 7/8. J.J. Patrick the leader. E-Gamer is second. In at the rail, Fire Jet third. Willie Brennan fourth. Windermere Albert fifth. Down the stretch they come. J.J. Patrick. E-Gamer has got him collared up late. On the wire they come next. E-Gamer wins for Kenny Murphy. Second is J.J. Patrick. Fire Jet third. Time for the mile. 2:06 and 2.
Well, a great drive here by Kenny Murphy as he guarded the rail with the 1 E-Gamer and made J.J. Patrick pay a price to get to the front. 29 and 1 on the off track. McGuigan was able to tap on the brakes and get that breather that he wanted. 102 and 4, 135. Willie Brennan tried his luck first up, but it was E-Gamer sitting in the pocket. He pounced down the lane, getting up the pass lane to get the job done. Time of the mile, 2:06 and 2. E-Gamer picks up his third win on the season here in the Fall Challenge Series division. He looked good here today. He's back in the winner's circle with Kenny Murphy in just a moment.
They call him Henry in Kensington. You know him as E-Gamer as he arrives at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Cam Mystic. From the Western Ideal Dam, Promise Me Hanover. Owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat for the win in 2:06 and 2. E-Gamer capturing the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Fall Challenge Series here in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902 892-7719.
Now the official results from the ninth race. E-Gamer the winner. J.J. Patrick second. Willie Brennan fourth. Fire Jet third. Windermere Albert finished fifth. They went 29-1, 102-4, 135, and the mile 206-2. In review 124-35. E-Gamer 2020 to win. Exactor 6310, Triactor 142.60, and the Superfactor was 43.10.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. This would make a great Christmas gift to the harness racing fan in your family. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and make sure you use the promo code RedShores1, and just note that 1 is the number 1. So purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Tenth race on Post Parade, Rich Daydreams number 1, on the way Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Sailor Blue wears number 2, on by Cindy McDonald, Jossie Martanovich, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon, trained by Cindy McDonald, Kenny Murphy drives. 3, Incredible 2, owned by Way Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Jason Hughes. 4, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. 5, Osprey Delta, Paul Larrabee of South Panette, the owner and the trainer, driven by Walter Chevrolet. 6, Libero is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. That's David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10 for upcoming race dates and promotions. Go to Redshores.ca, which includes the new comedy series Coming to the Top of the Park.
Race 10 starters on track here with 3 minutes to post, and we're going to get a look at my top choice in here. That is the 5 Osprey Delta, owned by Paul Larrabee at South Panett. He is the trainer. Walter Shivery will do the driving. A winner 2 back there in 59 and 1 at that non-winners, a 13:51 level. Pretty well identical level here this afternoon, and so I'm looking for her to be quite comfortable at this group. If you look down her lines even further, she was a winner back at the 13:51 level, right on the front end, 59-1 again there for Chevrolet, closed it out in 29. So 2 wins right on the card there at this level. So I'm looking for her to win again this week from post 5. She is 1-2 on the board. And now we're going to get a look at the 2 Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Yossi Martinovic, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon, Cindy the trainer, and Kenny Murphy will do the driving. This mare's been a real nice trot mare over the last few seasons. She likes to get off the gate, get spotted, and she can also do it from off the pace. Very versatile, and I like her. And you look at her lines there this year, 10 for 22 in the top 3 with 3 wins. A mark of 2 minutes, 1/5. If you look down at the bottom of her lines there, second last start from the bottom, winner right on the front end, 2:01 and 1, following that up with nice trips, sub 2 minute trips there, 58 and 2, 59 and change there, 3 back. And so from post 2 here today at this level, I think Murphy's going to get her spotted up close to the lead, and she always is a major threat, especially at this level. She's 4-1. And now we're going to get a look at the 3 Incredible 2 and Jason Hughes. He's going to do the driving this afternoon for trainer Kenny Arsenault. Wade Baconi is the owner. Jason gets along really good with this 3-year-old filly by Angus Hall. They were a winner 3 back there, and they were a dominant winner by 7 and change and 59 and 2. So Hughes back in the bike this afternoon. I think he's going to be aggressive with her off the wings. Maybe sit 1-2 in here. If she does, she could be a triactor play for sure. 4-1 currently. There's a look at the odds board here in race number 10. Kenny Arsenault sends out 2 in here. He's on the rail sitter Rich Daydream 6-1, Sailor Blue 7-2. The other Arsenault pupil, Incredible 2 from post 3 at 4-1. Suicide Shift at 6-1. The race favorite right now, Osprey Delta at 3-5, and Libero 13-1 currently. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 10th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rich Daydream, Sailor Blue, Incredible 2, Suicide Shift, Osprey Delta, Libero, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Osprey Delta leaving. Sailor Blue along the rail. Between horses comes Incredible 2. Suicide Ship 4th. Libero around the turn 5th. And the trailer, that is Rich Daydreams. Arriving at the 8th pole, that is Sailor Blue in line to Kenny Murphy with the lead. Second is Incredible 2. Osprey Delta will keep coming on the outside 3rd. Suicide Shift away 4th. 5th is Libero, and the trailer, that is Rich Daydreams. So the new leader is the heavy favorite as they move past the quarter. Osprey Delta for Walter Chevrolet clears the lead, 29-1 opened it up. Second is Sailor Blue around the turn in 3rd. Incredible 2. Suicide Shift in 4th, then 5th Libero, and the trailer, Rich Daydream 6th. Down the stretch they come. They have the midway point in their sights. The leader, Osprey Delta, they got him halfway home. Sailor Blue races from 2nd, then in 3rd, Incredible 2. Racing from 4th is Suicide Shift. On the cones, 5th Libero. Rich Daydreams is 6th. A half in a minute and 3. Around the paddock turn for the final time, approaching 5-8. Still one straight back to 6. And the 5-8 pole leader, Osprey Delta. Second, Sailor Blue. Incredible 2 continues 3rd. Moving up 4th on the outside, Libero. At the rail, 5th is Suicide Shift. Outside the trailer, that is Rich Daydreams. Over to 3/4 they go. Osprey Delta leading it late for Chevrolet. Second is Sailor Blue. Then in 3rd, Incredible 2. Suicide Shift is 4th. Then 5th is Rich Daydreams. And now the trailer, Libero, 3/4 up in 1. 33-3. And the veteran Chevrolet picked off a 3rd quarter in 33 seconds. Deep in the stretch now as they land on the line next. Osprey Delta gets there for Walter Chevrolet. Sailor Blue is 2nd. Suicide Ship rallies up to be 3rd. 2:04-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 10. And as expected, Sailor Blue used that inside post to her advantage here with Kenny Murphy. She got to the front and then released the race favored Osprey Delta and Walter Chevrolet, and that's how they sat 1-2 throughout the early portion of this mile. 29-1, that is a big quarter on the soft track. Half minute, 3/5, and then like Vance just mentioned, a great 3rd quarter breather there of 33 flat. 133 and 3 3/4, and then Chevrolet, the veteran, lets her out a notch down the lane here. She gets it done 2:04-2. Sailor Blue sat the pocket, got the deuce, and rallying up to get the show prize is the 4 Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard. So we have a 5-2-4 try here in the 10th.
Osprey Delta finding her way to the 10th race winner's circle, trotting red mare 6 by Ted the Stud. From the Angus Hall Dam, Summerhill Holly. owned by Paul Larrabee of South Manette. Paul does the training. Walter Chevrolet along for the winning ride. Mile in 2:04 and to Osprey Delta in the 10th. Here's the official result in race 10. Rich Daydreams 5th. Sailor Blue 2nd. Incredible 2 4th. Suicide Shift 3rd. Osprey Delta the race winner. Libero finished 6th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute 3. 1:33 and 3. And the mile 2:04 and 2. In review 5:24 3:16. Osprey Delta paid $260. The exactor 820, triactor 4640, superfecta 1187.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games, including Blackjack, Baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room, upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Mrs. Dragonfire leading the 11th race on parade, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training, Miles Heffernan drives. Warwiula number 2, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Three is Southwind Ion, owned by Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks, Kenny Murphy. Imagine Speed number 4, owned by Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. Le'Veon Rose number 5, owned by Glennie McKay of Summerside. Glennie does the training today out of Murder. Top of her trade wears number 6, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, David Dowling. Tell Me Why number 7, the owners are Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. 8 Fuss Pot, owned by Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Wallace, Brady Sweet. 9 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. That's Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Race Day Live continues after this Canada Games promotional video.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Two minutes post here before race number 11, and now we're back on track here for my selections. Going on a bit of a hunch here in race number 11. It's a wide open field, a lot of good options. I'm going with the inside horses here. I like the 2 Warwiula, who's owned by Dave McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. They were a winner down at the bottom of their lines from post 2 at the 501 level in Summerside, winning by 4 and 59 and 2. This mare likes the front end, and maybe the Blue Knight can get there today. If he can get to the lead, he could be a winner here this afternoon. As I mentioned, it's just a wide open field. She was a good second last time out for Mark Bradley, and Hughes back in the bike here today. I like her, 6-1. I also like this mare right on the screen. This is the 4 Imagine Speed, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes, the trainer, and Dale Spence will get the call here. He was in the seat last time out. They cut it all out and just got collared by a real good Michelle Z. Tam. Closed it out 29 flat for a nice mile, 57 and 1. This was at the non-winners of 1,000, won last 5. Identical level here today, post 4. She is a major threat in here and great odds right now, 3-1. And now we move into the rail sitter. That is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg McPherson and Wayne McDonald. This is a 6-year-old mare by Dragon again. She's a little shy in the win column. Only 2 wins from 55 starts over the last 2 seasons. The win was 2 weeks ago right on the front end from post 5, 2 minutes 1/5 at our bottom level. So back up to the tough non-winners 1,001 this week. She's a very good mare on the board percentages. If you look there, 11 times she finished 2nd and 3rd here this year, and even last year 12 times finishing 2nd and 3rd. So you might want to throw her in your exotics here. She's 15-1. Great betting board here. Look at those odds in this 11th race. This is a wide open field. Any one of the 9 can get the job done in here as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Mrs. Dragonfire, Warrawee Eula, Southwind Ion, Imagine Speed, Levion Rose. Top of her trade, Tell Me Why, Fuzzpot, the trailer Dueling Banjos. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. Leaving out Imagine Speed on the cones, Warrawee Eula between horses, Southwind Ion, and way wide. Top of her trade is headed to the lead. In line to David Dowling, that's top of her trade. Going to the backstretch, the leader. Warrawee Eula second from the outside third. Imagine Speed. Southwind Ion races from fourth. On the cones fifth. Mrs. Dragonfire. Levion Rose sixth. Tell Me Why seventh. Well back in eighth. Dueling Banjos and the trailer. That is Fuzzpot. The quarter mile. Wow. Exceptional today. 28 and 2. Opened it up. And here comes Imagine Speed to take over the lead at 3-8. Top of her trade and Dowling. They're headed to the outside in second. Racing third. Towards the half mile is Warrawee Eula. Fourth is Mrs. Dragonfire. Southwind Ion is fifth. There goes Tell Me Why underway sixth. Moving out seventh, Levion Rose. Followed then eighth is Dueling Banjos. Fuzzpot is ninth. 58 and 2. That opening half mile and top of her trade. Back on the lead by 3. Second up the rail, that's Imagine Speed. Coming to the outside, third, Warrawee Eula. Moving up fourth is Tell Me Why. Then in fifth, Mrs. Dragonfire. Levion Rose is sixth. Oh, they're starting to jam up now. Over to 3/4, the new leader, Warrawee Eula. Tell Me Why is second. On to take over third, Levion Rose. Fourth, that is Imagine Speed. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3/8 of a mile left to go. That is Tell Me Why bringing them home. Moving into second, that's Levion Rose. Warrawee Eula third. Deep in the stretch now. Corey McPherson has a driving triple on this day. Tell Me Why. Second is Levion Rose. Finishing third, Warrawee Eula. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Wow, a lot of action early in this 11th race here as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. David Dowling on top of her trade, busted off the wings, got to the front, and then had to release Imagine Speed and Dale Spence as they passed the quarter. 28 and 2. Spence was on front only for a moment as top of her trade and Dowling removed, went to the front as they came to the half, and 58 and 2. Up to the 3/4, 130 and 3. Sitting in the 3-hole, watching it all take place was the 2, Warrawee Eula and Hughes. They came first up. They cleared, and sitting right on her back was the 7, Tell Me Why. She's always a hard closer, and she was again here today. Gets it done from post 7 here for Corey McPherson as he picks up his 3rd winning drive of the afternoon and gets it done here with Tell Me Why. 2 minutes, 3/5. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Tell Me Why on her way into the 11th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare. She's 12 by Jeremy's Jet off the Jade Lobel Dam, All I Wanna Be. Joe McDonald of Elvin co-owns and trains. Co-owner Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Corey McPherson's third winner of the afternoon for the triple. The veteran mare scores in 2 minutes and 3/5. Tell Me Why triples up McPherson in the 11th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 11, Mrs. Dragonfire was 5th, Warwiula finished 3rd, Stopwin Ion 7th, Imagine Speed 4th, Levion Rose was 2nd, Top of Her Trade 8th, Tell Me Why the race winner, Fuzzpot finished 6th, Dueling Banjos 9th, Fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 130 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, it's 537, 428, 169. Tell Me Why paid $17.80. The exactor $104.70. Triactor was the 7-5 all ticket at $717.10. Superfecta paid $306.30.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Okay, just 6 minutes away here from race number 12. It is the Filly Mare Preferred 1 Pacers coming out on the track soon. And the 4 is scratch. Philly 47 is scratch. So I'm going to go with a 3-1-2 here in race number 12. I like Large on Legacy to get the job done. the Time to Win for second. I'm going to go with Better Be in Love and Jason Hughes to round out my triactor.
Preferred mares for the 12th race on the track for the parade. Number 1, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Honey River, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes. Large John Legacy, number 3, owned by Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, and Luke Beck of Charlottetown. Bo Ford does the training. Adam Murner drives. Number 4 is Scratch 5, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling up. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 12. You can play the horses on track or from home at hbibet.com.
Filly Mare Preferred Pacers on track here for race number 12. We got 3 minutes to post. There is the current favorite on the board, the 3, Large John Legacy. She's also my top choice. Arnold Myers, Stu McClure, Luke Beck are the owners. 6-year-old mare by Mr. Big is driven today by Adam Murner. Bo Ford is the trainer, and we've mentioned this in the recent weeks. She's only got 1 win so far in 2021, and so this mare has been overdue for quite some time. If you look at her lines, though, just impressive. Over 16,000 made, 8 seconds and 9/3 racing the best mares in the Maritimes. Scratch down to a field of 4 here today. I'm looking for Adam Murner and Large John Legacy to get to the front and control things here today. And in this short field, if he can get the right fractions, he could end up in the winner's circle with Large John Legacy. She's 4-5. And now we're going to get a look at the 1, The Time to Win, who's owned by Shirley Weeks, scoring down here for Kenny Murphy. Ron Matheson is the trainer. This mare has been good in her last 3 starts. First, second, and third last week, 56-1. How about that win there? 3 back, 55-1. And then in the preferred 1 there, 2 back, cut it all out from the rail and just get collared by Dream Fair Zenfire. That was a terrific mile. Only be 3/4 of a length. Race time to 55-3, 28-2. Closed it out. So if Murphy's aggressive with her again here today, she is definitely a major threat. And I love those odds on her right now. 4-1. Okay, now we're getting a look at David Dowling and Ladylike. Staying calm there in the center field there, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. This is a 5-year-old mare by Shadow Play. Colin Johnson is the trainer. This mare was a good second last week, 55-4. Philly 47 was the winner on that day, but she raced really good from post 1. She got away 4th, came on the cover of Large John Legacy and then dipped into that 2-hole and ended up finishing second. But she's been a good mare this year. A mark of 53-2 taken here at Charlottetown. It was the record for a short while, but post 5 here today, moves into post 4 with the scratch. She's also a major threat. This is a great group here. Lady Like right now, 3-2. And now we're getting a look at my third choice on the screen right now. That is the 2 Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. 5-year-old mare by Better's Delight. Jason Hughes gets the call here today for trainer Brendan Mullen. This mare has been a winner in her last 2 starts. 56-2, 57-2 last time out there at the preferred 3, up into the preferred 1 here today. She is post 2. She should be up close. And she's got a great closing kick. How about those last quarters? Real nice there. 28-4 last time, second last start, and then 29-1 last week. So I like her for third. She's 5-1. We're getting close here in the 12th. Scratch down to a field of 4 here in the Filly Mare Preferred. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
The time to win, Better Be in Love, Large John Legacy, Ladylike. Starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Better Be in Love is the first one out. The time to win second. Racing third, Large John Legacy. Then Ladylike will trail. And the time to win, guarding the cones, is the leader at the opening 8. Better Be in Love's away second. Then in third, it's Large John Legacy. And trailing the field is Ladylike. So the preferred mares go to the opening quarter, led by the time to win. In line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Better Be in Love. Away third, that's Large John Legacy. And the trailer, that is Ladylike. 29-2. Opened it up. They round the turn for the first time. At the 3/8 pole, the time to win in complete control. Racing second, that's Better Be in Love. Large John Legacy continues third. Then the trailer, that is Ladylike. So this very compact field of preferred mares are halfway home, led by the time to win. Racing from second is Better Be in Love. Large John Legacy continues third, followed by the heavy favorite. That is Ladylike, the half-mile in 1:01. Around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8. The time to win, getting them there. There goes Large John Legacy up on the outside to take second. Better Be in Love third. Ladylike on the outside is the trailer. They're pairing up. 2 in, 2 out. 3/4 coming next. The time to win at the rail, the leader. Large on Legacy, the challenger. Better Be in Love in the pocket, and on the outside, Ladylike. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 3. Track starting to tighten up late here now. Homeward bound in the preferred mares, and the leader, the time to win. Large on Legacy. Better Be in Love. Ladylike. Set the camera up. Wow, here are the four of them. Better Be in Love and the Blue Knight win. Second, that is Ladylike. We may need a show photo. 2 minutes, 1/5.
That's a real good drive here by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, here in race 12, the Filly Mare Preferred. As we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, he busted off the wings with Better Be in Love as he wanted to guard that 2-hole, the time to win, and Murphy, they guarded the rail. They were leading it at the quarter, 29-2. Better Be in Love did get that 2-hole ride, minute 1/5, down in 3/4, 1:30-3. Large on Legacy and Adam Erner, they busted off the wings as well, but had to go to plan B. They sat 3, came first up here, but she didn't have it here today. Ladylike was right on her back. She rallied really well here to get the deuce, but it was Better Be in Love, the pocket ride, up the pass lane. She makes it 3 in a row, this time in the Filly Mare Preferred 1. Congratulations to the Connections. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
This Brendan Mullen trainee is quietly putting together quite a campaign here in 2021. She picks up her 8th seasonal victory. This gives her 3 in a row, and that's Better Be in Love in the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Better's Delight. Off the Arch Place stem, Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan is the trainer. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, got the longest shot on the board to the winner's circle. 2 minutes and 1/5. Better Be in Love in the Preferred Mares at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 12, the time to win 3rd. Better Be in Love, the winner. Large on Legacy 4th. Filly 47 was scratched. Ladylike finished 2nd. Fractions of 29-2. 1 minute 1. 1:30-3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 314. Scratch 2. Better Be in Love, $14. The exactor, $53.70. Triactor, $227.90. Superfactor was $736. Renata Baglow, dial extension 4215, please. Renata Baglow, 4215.
There's a look inside the paddock, courtesy of Metro Home Building Center. As we get close here in the 13th, there's a look at our selections as well. I like 192 post time picks going with a 912. And the classifier's choice in here is a 981. We're getting close here in the 13th. Post parade coming next.
Race 13 on Post Parade, number 1 Hammock Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers. Dale Spence catch drives. That's Me a Bad, number 2, owned by Mary Jean Noyd, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noyd, driven by Mark Campbell. JM Sports Fan number 3, the owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold does the training, Stephen Shepard driving. Good Luck Kathy number 4, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, today out of Murner. Five, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. You Ain't Dolly wears number 6, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks. David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Bradley drives. 7, Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 8, Rock the Baby, owned by the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 9, Fluentosity, co-owned by Shane Baglow, who celebrates his birthday on this day at the driving park, so happy birthday to Shane Baglow. Blaine Baglow of Cornwall also co-owns. Blaine does the training. Kenny Murphy is in the sulky. Just 2 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Race replays and simulcast schedules and more. Go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, working on race number 13 this afternoon, 2 minutes to post. The 1 Howmack Blaze is my top choice in this 13th race. Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan are the owners. 6-year-old mare by Articulator. Raced really good in her last outing, cutting it all out and just getting collared late by Real Good Lines. Jenna Lee race timed at 58-1. Corey McPherson was in the bike on that day. Dale Spence gets a call here today. 6 wins from 32 starts this season. She's having a terrific campaign, and I like her on top here from the rails. She's got good gate speed and should get a call early. 11-1. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race number 13. There's my second choice on the screen right now. That is the 9, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Bagalow. Blaine is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy will do the driving. Trailing post 9 here today. I'm looking for this one to get away spotted. Maybe following Howmack Blaze. Hopefully she can keep up and get spotted up close to the lead, because if she's anywhere close at the top of the stretch, she's a major threat. She's got that great closing kick. If you look 3 back there, that closing kick of 28 flat, rallying to be third on that day, and she can do it the hard way as well. So a lot of options here for Kenny Murphy here in race 13 with Fluentosity. She is 8-1. And now we're getting a look at the two. That's Mia Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Fourth last time out, 58-4. Came through wide on that day and just kind of flattened out late there. But the starts prior to that were real nice miles. 2 back, second, closing it out. 28 flat, 57-2 a mile on that day. Hopefully she can get spotted up close to the lead here this week. She doesn't show a lot of gate speed, so we'll see what Campbell does. But if he can get her maybe mid-pack and maybe a little better trip than last week, she could close out my triactor here. 5-1 currently on the board. Current favorite on the board right now is the 3 JM Sports Fan. Fresh off that first over victory last time out in 58-1 for Steve Shepard. They'll look to double up here in race number 13 as the Philly Mares begin to line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Hamac plays, that's me a bad JM Sports Fan. Good luck, Kathy. Elm Grove Mistress, you ain't Dolly. Miss Sangria, Rock the Baby. The trailer is Fluentosity, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Elm Grove Mistress will fire to the lead. Second is Hamac Blaze into the turn. You Ain't Dolly third. Racing from fourth. Off stride on the lead now. Hamac Mistress jumped it off. Inheriting the lead is Hamac Blaze for Dale Spence. You Ain't Dolly is second. Way wide and coming up third. Rock the Baby. Fourth up the rail is Good Luck Kathy. Racing from fifth is Fluentosity. Sixth is That's Me a Bad. JM Sports Fan in seventh. Miss Sangria is eighth. And now the trailer, that is Elm Grove Mistress, 29-1 the opening quarter, and one straight back to 9 as they move round the turn, arriving at 3/8, led by Hamac Blaze. Racing from second, You Ain't Dolly. Out of the turn in third, that's Rock the Baby. Fourth is Good Luck Kathy. Now on the move in the outside fifth, Fluentosity is underway. Following her to the outside sixth is That's Me a Bad. Seventh is JM Sports Fan. Miss Sangria eighth in the backfield. The trailer, that is Elm Grove Mistress. Halfway home in 59-1. Over to the 5/8. The leader is Hamac Blaze. In at the rail, You Ain't Dolly is second. From the outside, first up, Fluentosity takes over third. Fourth up the rail, Rock the Baby. Moving up fifth, That's Me a Bad. Good Luck Kathy's in sixth. JM Sports Fan races seventh. In between them, that is Miss Sangria. In the backfield, the trailer, Elm Grove Mistress. 3/4 up in 1. 29 4/5. Down to 1/8 of a mile to go. Hamac Blaze turning for home, the leader. You Ain't Dolly is second. Racing from third, Rock the Baby. They're in deep stretch now, coming to the wire. Hamac Blaze. This is 501 winners for Dale Spence. Hamac Blaze will take them all the way in 2 minutes. 3/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the race 13 slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media, and I really like this mare in here from the rail. Going off at 9-2 on the nose is the one Howmack Blaze and Dale Spence. They used the rail to their advantage. They got away early in the 2-hole as the 5 Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes. They busted off the wings early. They got to the lead, but then made that break. So inheriting the lead was the one Howmack Blaze. I did think she was going to cut it here today, and she did. 29-1, 59-1, 129-4, and she closes it out. 2 minutes, 3/5 for the victory. Dale Spinner Spence gets it done here with Howmack Blaze. But how about You Ain't Dolly at 98-1 on the nose? She got rewarded with that 2-hole ride. She does hang on for the deuce, and it's close for show in here. But it's Howmack Blaze winning the 13th here at Red Shores.
Well, the ride home to Cardigan is going to be a whole lot sweeter after trainer Michelle Myers brought 2 to Charlottetown and brought 2 to the winner's circle as she doubles up. Dale Spence picked up his 500th career win a little earlier on the day. Never got notified till that one was over. So here's Spence with his second winner, totaling up 501. That's Howmack Blaze in the 13th. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Articulator. From the Largo Dem Bradell, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle with the training double. Dale Spence with the driving double. And the mare scores in 2 minutes and 3/5. And the mare picks up her 20th lifetime victory. That's Howmack Blaze in the 13th. Now, the official results in the 13th. Howmack Blaze the winner. That's Me a Bad 7th. JM Sports Fan 6th. Good Luck Kathy 4th. Elm Grove Mistress 9th. You Ain't Dolly finished 2nd. Miss Sangria was 5th. Rock the Baby finished 3rd. Fluentosity was 8th. The fractions went 29-1. 59-1. 129-4. And the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 176, 492, 538. Howmack Blaze returned 1160. The exactor 317.10. The triactor 850.15. Superfecta 438.19.
Top of the Park is proud to present Fall Harvest Nights Friday and Saturday. Review the menu and early bird special for Rewards Club members at Redshores.ca. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
The preferred pacers for the afternoon's featured 14th are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Bugsy McGuire. Owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. Dale Spence drives. 2 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Number 3, McPad, owned by Everett Hanson from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Gilles Barrio, Adam Murner. 4, Moonriders, owned by Debbie Eldman of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling up. 5, The Time to Dance. Owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown, Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the featured 14th. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections here in the preferred. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 14th, can you go anywhere but the 5-horse Time to Dance? A winner of over $100,000 in 2 seasons. Maritime money, Kurt. That's absolutely incredible. You have to use him on top in here. I like number 1, Bugsy McGuire. Raced good last week for Spence. Just 3/4 of a length back of the winner with a closing panel 28 seconds. And the track has begun to tighten up over here at the driving park. They'll be going a decent clip here in the featured. For the triactor players, I like the 2, Cowboy Logic. And if you play the Super, I'll use the 4, Moon Rider. From here in the booth, I like 5, 1, 2, 4. Kurt, your choices.
I'm right there with you. I also like 5-1-2 in here. The Time to Dance, Mark Campbell. Just to think about it, Vance claimed this horse out of a 15 condition claimer as a 4-year-old last year. Just an incredible acquisition by the connections of Brent Campbell and Matthew McDonald. They got a sharp eye and they got a good one. And like you say, over 100,000 maritime money over the last 2 years. Incredible. So we like him on top. I also like Bugsy McGuire from the rail. He's been great in his last 4 starts, and I like the 2, Cowboy Logic. Another great acquisition by the Shepherd boys and the ownership group of Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke. So I like 5-1-2 in here as well, Vance.
And Kurt, while I have you on the line, when we think of the legendary announcers from the New Brunswick side of things, of course, the late Ingham Palmer and the legendary Howie Trainer. Now, Howie gave me a call at the first of the week to compliment us on our race day program and the presentation, and coming from an icon of harness racing, I certainly did appreciate it, and I'll send out a greeting to Mr. Trainer and thank him so much for the phone call.
Absolutely, Howie Trainer. That's great to get those compliments from him, and yeah, we should be pretty proud of this. I'm pretty proud of the program we put out each and every week, and announcer like you, you're world class. So it's a great product, and we're very proud of it. The Saturday afternoon feature is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 14th. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Preferred Pacers. Bugsy McGuire, Cowboy Logic, McPat, Moonrider, Time to Dance. On the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Post time. Up and pacing, Bugsy McGuire along the rail, leaving out. Moonrider is leaving on the cones third. That's Cowboy Logic. The Time to Dance around the turn 3 high fourth, and the early trailer, that is McPad. And Bugsy McGuire got serious early here for Dale Spence. Out in front, it was 3. Second, now that is Time to Dance. Racing third is Cowboy Logic. Into fourth is Moonrider, and now the trailer. That is McPat. Over to the opening quarter. Bugsy McGuire in line to Dale Spence is the fraction center. 28 and 2 opened it up. Time to Dance around the turn with the 2-hole ride. Cowboy Logic's in third, racing from fourth. Moonrider, then the trailer fifth. That is McPat. Down the stretch for time 1. They have the opening half mile in their sights. The unchallenged leader halfway home, Bugsy McGuire. Time to Dance is second, Cowboy Logic third. Then in fourth, it's Moonrider. Trailing the field, that is McPat. 58 and 3 for a half a mile. They race around the turn. Let's take one out of the Howie Trainer playbook, and they go to the backstretch. Led there by Bugsy McGuire. Time to Dance continues second. Racing from third, that's Cowboy Logic. Fourth is Moonrider. McPat on the outside, the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. Bugsy McGuire is still there, and it's getting late to the outside. Time to Dance second, 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1, 1/8 of a mile out. Bugsy McGuire is still there, homeward bound. Time to Dance on the outside. Cowboy Logic, deep stretch now. They won't get to him. Bugsy McGuire, Dale Spence triples up. Time to Dance was second. Moonrider third. Time for the mile, 1:57 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universe and Media slow-mo here for our feature race this afternoon. And Bugsy McGuire up for the challenge here this afternoon. And Dale Spinner Spence as he picks up his third winning drive of the day. Bugsy McGuire used the rail, guarded the rail, got to the front 28 and 2, put the chalk choice Time to Dance in the 2-hole here, 58 and 3, 128 and 1. Campbell pulled pocket, but not enough here today as Bugsy McGuire digs in late and fends off that late challenge from Time to Dance. Gets it done, 157 flat. Congratulations to the connection. Bugsy McGuire gets it done here in the feature in the 14th at Red Shores.
Here comes Bugsy McGuire to the 14th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 7, Babetter's Delight from the Christian Cullen Dam. Meredith McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Story. Dale Spence, 7 in the afternoon today, has his third winner on the day for the triple. And the coast-to-coast victories in 157. Bugsy McGuire in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 14th. Bugsy McGuire, the winner. Cowboy Logic, 4th. McPat, 5th. Moonrider finished 3rd. Time to Dance, 2nd. Fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 3. 128 and 1, and the mile 157. In review, 145, 3-2. Bugsy McGuire, 1850 to win. The Exactor 3320, Triactor 4670, Superfecta 1972.
The annual PEI Matinee Track Banquet is Wednesday, November 24th at the Top of the Park restaurant. Tickets are $25 and you must contact Julie Jameson by November 19th to reserve your tickets. Double Vax Pass and ID is required to attend. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming finale here. Race 15, 6 minutes away. And I like the 3, I'll tell Mima. I also like the 7, Miss Moise. And I like the rail sitter, Michelle Z-Tam. Post time picks also likes a 3, 7, 8. And classifier's choice also 3, 7, 8 here in the finale.
The 15th race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Michelle Z. Tam. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Killeen Finale number 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. I'll Tell Me Ma number 3, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Lions Jenny Lee number 4, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. Five Traces of Purple gets Mark Campbell today for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Number 6, You Bet I'm a Good One, is owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Jeff Lilly, Mark Bradley driving. 7, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 8, Pacific Delight, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson's in the sulky. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 15. Live harness racing returns tomorrow. Post time is 12:30. Kurt Hughes is back with a review of his Super High 5 ticket on the program.
Okay, we're 3 minutes away here from race number 15. Here's a look at my High 5 ticket here in the 15th race. I like the 3, I'll Tell Mima and David Dowling. I think they are due. They have 4 seconds in their last 6 starts, and they've been really good in their last 2 and quite comfortable here at this preferred 3 level. I also like the 7, Ms. Moy. She's put together a terrific season. 7 wins from 24 starts, so I like her for second. I also like Michelle Z. Tam off that win last week, 57-1 from the rail here today. I think she's going to get a good trip. And I like the 2, Colleen Finale as well. She's been racing really good in her last 5 starts. A winner, 3 back, 57-2. So she's going to be part of this ticket as well. And then to round out my Super High 5, I like the 4, Lions generally off that win last time out, 57-4. Kenny Arsenault picks up the drive, so I like her to round out my ticket. There it is, 37124 here in the 15th. We're getting close.
Going to have a delay in the start of the 15th. The 1-entry Michelle Z. Tam returns for an equipment adjustment. The permituals remain open for any last-minute race 15 selections.
The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for the finale as the filly mares line up in behind the starting gate. Vance, those nice comments from Howie. We got to give a shout out to our colleagues, Peter McPhee, Rocky Skirman, the boys at Universal Media, and our boss, Lee Drake. He's behind the scenes, does the scripts, and does all the work during the week for us to put on this show. So shout out to them as well.
Absolutely, Kurt, and we get a lot of positive comments on our race day presentation, and to hear from, as I mentioned earlier, one of the icons of harness racing here on the East Coast, Mr. Trainer, paid us quite a compliment. Here is the 15th. It's the afternoon's finale, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Michelle Z. Tam is leaving out. Second into the turn, that is Colleen Finale. I'll Tell Me Ma to the outside third. Lions Jenny Lee's away at the rail fourth. Three High, Traces of Purple fifth. Between Horses six. You Bet I'm a Good One, followed by Ms. Moyes and the trailer. That is Pacific Delight. They're quarter pole bound, and I'll Tell Me Ma about to take over the lead for David Dowling. Second at the rail, Michelle Z. Tam, Traces of Purple, parked out third and moving up. Fourth is Colleen Finale. Lions Jenny Lee fifth. You Bet I'm a Good One sixth. Seventh is Ms. Moist. Then the trailer, Pacific Delight. 30 seconds flat the quarter. Traces of Purple being spent hard. She'll take over the lead coming off the turn. Second, I'll Tell Me Ma, racing from third, Michelle Z. Tam. Here comes Lions Jenny Lee now on the outside fourth. Following her out fifth, You Bet I'm a Good One. Colleen Finale with one of those Charlottetown shuffles to sixth. Ms. Moyes outside seventh. Then the trailer, Pacific Delight. 1 minute and 3 for half a mile. Midway into the turn, led by Traces of Purple. Lions Jenny Lee up and at her on the outside second. Third up the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma moving up fourth. You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing from fifth on the outside, Ms. Moyes going three wide. Six, Michelle Z. Tam. Now seventh, Pacific Delight. Trailing the field, that is Colleen Finale. Three wide, they're by three quarters, and the farthest one out, Ms. Moyes has circled up for Murner. 3/4 in 1:32 flat. They're homeward bound in the nightcap. Ms. Moyes takes over and opens up. Second is Lions Jenny Lee. Traces of Purple third. You Bet I'm a Good One fourth. Ms. Moyes a going away winner for Murner. Lions Jenny Lee was second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. 2 minutes. 4/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the finale, race 15, and what a move off cover from the 7, Ms. Moyes, as she tracked along following that live cover. 30 flat is when Traces of Purple and Camel got to the front just past the quarter, heading to 3/8, minute 3/5. She put up the fractions 1:32. It was still Traces of Purple, but they began to swarm in, and Murner just exploded off cover. Around the last turn, she just drew off to win by many here down the lane, getting it done 2 minutes 4/5. What an incredible move from her down in the last quarter there and down the stretch. She gets it done here for Myrna. We'll see Ms. Moyes. She's had a terrific season, picking up her 8th win on the year. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Boy, that was quite a brush and a rush put on display by Ms. Moyes here in the nightcap. And it gets her to the winner's circle. She's a bay pacing mare, 4, but roll with it, Harry, from the Artescape Dam Chocolate Art. Owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner picks up his second winner today for the double. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4 fifths. Ms. Moyes doubles up Murner in the nightcap. Now, the official results in race 15, Michelle Zetam was 7th, Killeen Finale 8th, I'll Tell Me Ma 4th, Lions Jenny Lee 2nd, Traces of Purple was 6th, You Bet I'm a Good One 3rd, Ms. Moyes was the race winner, Pacific Delight finished 5th. The fractions were 30, 1 minute 3, 132, and the mile in 2 minutes and 4 fifths. In review, it's 784 263 15. Ms. Moyes paid $6.20 to win. Exactor was $87.70. The triactor honored the ticket 7-4 all at $66.20. The late daily double honored the ticket 1 all at $63.40, and the super high five yet to be posted. And that will conclude our live presentation today here at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon. 12:30 opening post time. Today's par mutual handle, $64,196. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home. Lining up with Naxos, Jay's Little Spark, I Can Do It, Private Dancer, Century Gaga, Cinder Angelina.